There we go.
Oh,
Am I
look
live?
who it is.
Well, late again.
Look
The late
who
And
it is.
it's even worse because I gotta pee, so I'll be right back.
Oh, God.
I'm
my
sorry.
God.
I was trying to go live and it wouldn't let
25
me.
minutes.
Okay, I'll be back. Well, I mean, to be fair, we talked for like 15 minutes, right? And then we realized that not all of us are in the game. But guess what? I'm in the game. So everybody else get in the game. And by the time I'm back, hobbling from
We're
the...
all already in the game.
Yes, I am. All of us? God damn it. No, there's only 3 of us in here.
Leah's not here.
Okay, see?
She's
Okay,
frantically
I'll be right back.
clicking the button.
I'll be right back.
Silence.
Silence. A show where you play the 80-year-old version of yourself would be so horrific, though,
It's only like a couple years away.
for you.
Yeah, well, you'll see after you fucking breach that 40 threshold. It's gonna feel exactly the same. Your body instantly loses 50% durability off of its maximum.
I feel like I lose that with every passing day.
Yeah.
It's like the demi spell in Final Fantasy. It just keeps going down until you're in 1 HP.
Right, I'm here. I'm actually here. Woo! I made it. Hello.
Blend the chats, Leo. It's on you. Last one in has to blend.
Okay. I am blending the chats.
It's purely because
Prepare
Brad
yourselves.
has no idea how to do it.
Yeah,
I
that's
have
fine.
no idea. I've tried twice.
He is an
Oh,
old
a
dog. And he
peasant
will
rail
not
gun.
learn new tricks.
Not peasant rail.
Pumpkin berry, send invites. Right, you're all sent. Yeah, so this guy Brad, we actually met him on Saturday. He was actually driving our boat, and we thought he might want to play some games with us.
It's me. I'm actually captain. This is your captain speaking.
Not yet, it's not.
your captain speaking.
I hope you're all wearing life vests.
We were wearing life vests, and there was no point to us wearing them.
Yeah, they kept telling us we didn't have to wear them.
You don't have to. There's no legal reason, I don't think. But
Pretty sure we
they were
did.
unzipped, so they would have just fallen off. No reason.
What's a personal
There's no
choice?
point
They
to
didn't
it.
look unzipped. They look like they were really like overly tight.
No. they weren't.
Wow,
There was
what?
literally no reason for us to wear them. We took them off
Wow.
after the stream ended. We took everything off, actually. We just got completely naked. We were free. We were finally free.
Finally,
The real
a place
version.
where we cannot be judged.
Dick and balls in the salt and wind.
Just like they used to. You need to accept the notification, Brad. Get in here! Get in here!
Sorry.
Sorry, can I swim? Pass.
Can you swim? I did mean to ask you that.
I can
wow.
splash around
I
as
need
if-
to know.
Not.
Can you tread water?
Yeah, kinda.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
fucking hell, dude.
It's weird, but like, you know, when you were mentioning the life vest, I did imagine Leah not being able to swim.
Yeah, from now on, you're wearing it the whole time.
Which
I was
is
wearing it for the majority of the trip.
You wasn't
of
wearing it
crazy.
even for 1 second. You weren't wearing it
There's no
correctly
evidence of
for
this.
1 second.
Actually, I was the only person who buckled it up, so fuck you.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't.
now it makes more sense while you were in that like cubby area.
I was
Of the
scared.
boat for
Look,
so long.
I want you to know, I have bruises all over my ass right now.
Yeah, I do. I know you fell, but like I'm
Okay.
actually injured as well. I've got injuries all over me from that boat, and I don't know why. 'Cause you fell. Maya
Oh,
fell.
from the boat. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
The backs of my legs really hurt, like, because we had to stand up and like kind of dig our legs into the back of the chair to be able to just be standing while driving the boat, and it's fucked. Like the top of the back of my thighs, the muscle hurts, and I have bruises on the back of my I don't know what it's called. What's the opposite of a shin?
Cough.
Half?
Calf. Yeah,
The up floor?
the up floor.
Have big bruises? No, I have like, they're all little ones. Like imagine like penny-sized bruises. I have like a bunch of penny-sized bruises on my ass in like random locations. It hurts like hell.
Gastrocnemius, Brad.
Thing is, like, girls always get like random bruises all over themselves, and you're just like, what?
That's
Where
true.
did any of that come from? And they have no answer for it.
Yeah. Just
It's
delicate.
something to do with your blood thing.
My
Your
blood,
blood
It's a
blood
blood-
thing.
It's a blood thing. Like
Brad's gonna
women's
need your
blood
help today,
moves
Chad.
Why don't you
differently.
go for a biology degree next instead of a pilot
I
license?
Isn't it something to do? It might be something to do with periods, maybe, because you're constantly shedding blood or something, or you have less blood
You're
or something
constantly
like that.
shitting blood.
Something like that. You're
So long
constantly
since
Must
you
have
was
something
intimate
shedding
with a woman.
all them
blood.
periods or whatever.
Tell me I'm wrong, chat. What is the reason? Isn't there a scientific reason? I can't remember exactly what it was.
Calm down, women. You're hysterical menstrual.
What is the reason? It's not anemia though. Every woman has anemia.
I have a
can't
bruise
be
right now
true.
on the back of my leg. That I'm like, I have no idea where that came from. Yeah, actually, you should learn how to be a swim instructor, and then you can teach me how to swim.
Me? I already am a swimming instructor.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Brad did explicitly make it clear that if any of us fell overboard, we'd die. Because he and
That's
Liam
not true.
could not save anybody.
Let's just tell them the truth.
Brad's a
what you
You're gonna
competitive
give them
swimmer,
anxiety.
right? He'd be able to save you,
He said,
I am
if
a
you fall
professional swimmer.
overboard,
or he was at
We-
a time. Yeah.
during our training, we learned how to save people, and we failed every time. That's what he
No,
Oh, okay.
that's not
That's
not
pretty
true.
funny.
Liam said that.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Only when Liam was driving, you needed to truly panic.
No, it's really hard. We didn't fail every time. He doesn't let you carry on until you do it correctly at least once. I did it right the first time perfectly and then couldn't do it again. And I think Liam was the opposite. He like fucked it up, then got it right. It's really hard to do. But I can swim and save you
Yeah, he's
Okay.
like
from
he's
drowning.
an
And then
excellent
Liam
swimmer.
can bring the boat over to us.
You were a lifeguard too,
That's
right?
what I want to know.
I feel like you and I were both
not
lifeguards.
really.
No? Okay.
I have lifeguard training.
This
I
is,
did do it.
I like the idea that you have.
But
There's a
it's long
fanfic,
gone.
a Brad fanfic.
Yeah, where I
in
wrote in
you've
my
like- yeah.
head where he's a
In
lifeguard.
another life. Yeah. In the life
we
where
probably had a
Brad lived-
conversation
Let's
where
not
you
follow.
said
Let's
that.
not follow that fanfic all the way through. In fact, let's just stop right there.
We had the fanfic.
Oh no, I'm
But
drowning. Brad
The
saved me.
real conversation was you said you were a lifeguard, and I said I did lifeguard training. I never actually did any lifeguarding.
But how would we work a serial killer angle into
Yeah,
the
put a
lifeguard
serial killer
thing?
storyline into the
Listen,
we-
I don't lust romantically after the serial killers. I just find their minds very fascinating. They actually scare the shit out of me. So no, I don't.
Uh-huh.
In this fantasy, I don't want Brad to be a serial killer. He can just be a lifeguard that saves me from drowning.
I will do it.
Brad, you know how you were talking about? Was it on non-effort? You were like, you want one cast that does like a load of different films. This is what it is.
Yeah.
It's the
This
PB
is it,
universe.
yeah.
The PB Brad universe, and it's just
Yeah.
all of these different lives that you could have lived, and you're all casting the same thing over and over again, but with
That's,
different stories.
yeah, horrific is what that is. It's like imagine being trapped in that universe. You're the only one slidering. Everything's changing around you, but you remain the same.
Isn't that just what PB does when she disassociates?
What?
That is PB. Yeah. PB's been in
Sorry,
full
tell me what?
psychosis for about 3 years.
Okay, hold on. I have to.
Yeah, that is true as well. Technically, I'm capable of saving you. A lawyer-esque sentence, if ever I've seen one.
That is actually way more accurate.
What is?
Technically, I'm capable of saving you.
Oh,
Dude,
I have the training
you want to hear
both
some
in
crazy
swimming
shit?
and boating, but actually doing it is a different ballgame.
When my friend had his wedding in Hawaii, a bunch of our friends are doctors. So we go to one of the beaches on the North Shore, and the waves are fucking crazy, right? Like they're like 20-foot waves, like insane. There's signs up everywhere, be careful, you know, whatever. There's red flags up, which means don't swim.
yeah, you
Everybody's
know, whatever.
still fucking swimming.
Yeah.
Everybody's still swimming. So we're there, and there's a fucking emergency scene in the distance.
Oh no!
Like an ambulance shows up. We see somebody getting put on a backboard, and I asked them, the doctors, "Are you like, what is the protocol here? Like, are you guys supposed to like go help?" And they're like, "Oh no, we can't do anything because of malpractice shit." So like they can't.
Oh, because they were drinking?
Right.
No, not drinking. They literally they can't do shit unless it's like a last resort. Like this person is about to die right in front of them. They can't fucking do anything.
Oh, weird. I don't know if it's the same here.
It's the most American thing I've ever
Yeah, I
heard
was
in my
gonna
life.
say, like, here you
That's how
have to
fucked
act.
up-
Yeah, especially if
That's
somebody's
how
like,
fucked up our society is. That's what I'm saying.
is there a doctor
There's
in the
a-
house?
there's a-
You have to
there's
be
a-
like, yep, I'm right here.
What's the law called? Like if you touch someone while trying to save their life, like, it's called something, but I forget what it's called now. Like if you're trying to do like first aid, and you're,
Liability?
like doing compressions. No, there's like a defense or something that you can have that covers you for, like physically touching someone else. Good Samaritan law. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Pretty sure that
yeah.
that
I think
exists
there's-
here. Do you not have that?
I think we do in some states, but there's like state law and federal law. But yeah, I was just like, I was so blown away by that statement because like I didn't even think about it. When I'm like, are you guys gonna like go? Because one of them is literally
just like do something.
one of the doctors there is literally an emergency doctor, and I'm just like, oh, I was like, are you, do you have to do anything or whatever? And it was far away. It was like the other end of the beach. But he's like, oh no, we can't, not even if we wanted to. And I was just like, holy shit, man, that is so fucked up that we have gotten to that place in our society where in the US, like doctors are legitimately like more concerned about malpractice suits because if they touch somebody at the beach, they're now responsible for that person. And if anything happens to them, their family can like sue you and shit. Like it's crazy.
Like you didn't do enough.
You have to wait for it to
yeah.
get to the point that they're actually dying, because otherwise, apparently you do have the Good Samaritan law, but I guess that's still, you have to wait until they are truly about to die.
Yep.
Before it covers
That's
you.
what they said.
Spec, where do you
That's so
live if you don't
scary.
mind me asking? Because Spec says here you can get arrested if you don't help, even if you're not a doctor. I'm just curious. Norway, yeah, of course. Of course. Basic human, like basic humanity stuff is always Norway.
Yeah, let's not give them too
Common
much
fucking
though, 'cause
sense?
they
Stole your
do
wife?
leave babies outside.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
And what?
If I had a baby, that's where I would leave
That
it.
joke
They
was
stole
only
my
for
wife.
you.
Doesn't even make sense.
Oh, God.
The Inox.
Is that not where she lives now?
No.
Oh, I fucked up the joke then. That was my bad.
Hey,
I thought she
I'm the
moved
one
to
who
Norway.
fucks up jokes today.
Yeah.
Don't take my thing.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
It's your turn.
My bad. Listen, I want to tell you guys two things before we start playing, and Whack is already screaming. He's throwing his headphones.
Oh, he's furious.
First thing is, I'm in my fucking pajamas, and I don't care. I'm not getting
I'm in a
dressed.
bathrobe.
I'm in my bathrobe too! Are you really, Whack? Wait, no, for real, are you really? I'm in my Star Wars one that I got for the Jedi, because it looks like a Jedi robe.
I am in the robe that I never expected to wear that I got as a gift from my parents. They got me and I shit you not, this is the name, a dude robe.
A dude robe?
Hell yeah,
Why do they? Why is it
Hell
like a
yeah,
thing to
brother.
just take
Hell
like
yeah, crack a
common
beer, boy.
common things
Gotta
and
be
then
a
add
bucket.
dude or bro to it to make it acceptable for dudes to do it? It's super weird.
Dude wipes, show your big manly ass.
Yeah, man.
Have you
Get a
seen?
bucket of beers and one of those fish that does the singing, that you stick on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The fish.
Yep, that's
Yep,
right.
That's
Well done.
right. I was trying to think of the name of the
Kept up-
fish and I
kept
couldn't
up with
think
the
of
conversation.
Yep,
We're all really proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You guys
Whack,
give me shit for having dementia, you know what I mean?
Barry. Listen. Listen, okay, I tried. First of all, Whack, can I see? Are you on cam? Can I see your robe?
I'm not on camera.
Okay.
I've got PB stream open. What is this rainbow? Why do you look like an angel?
Oh,
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
it's just a light. It's just a light over there.
Yeah, this is that.
yeah, see,
that's like
it's my-
pretty
yes.
privilege, but she's always
Just
followed by a
angel.
rainbow.
It's
You know, she's like everyone does that. Everyone always has a rainbow perfectly shining
What do you
upon
mean?
them.
Where's your rainbow? Why isn't it here?
It's a light, and there's no
Meanwhile, the
other
rest
light
of
because
us,
it's
like,
still early.
Trolls under a bridge, having to fucking riddle people
for a
to
scrap.
get by.
Please, may I have some light, please?
Okay, the second thing that I want to tell you is I designed a very, very cool mug for my dad. He said something to me in a DM, and I was like, you know, it'd be really fucking funny is if I turned that into a mug and just mailed it to him with no explanation, except that he got kind of told off by his wife because it's satanic in nature.
What?
So can I show you guys this mug?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So first of all,
You,
No, I
you
have
told
to
me
see
and
it.
Brad about this on
yeah,
Friday.
yeah. So the thing that he said to me in a DM. So we've been playing Dune together regularly, and he told me. So I learned the hard way that you can eject yourself out of the plane or the thropter or whatever
Your body.
at 500 feet or more, and don't do that. And he said, let us call it a test rather than a tragic mistake. And I thought that was really fucking funny. So I did this. I don't know if you can see it, Leah, but it's the quote
Oh,
where
yeah,
it says, let us call it a test rather than a tragic mistake. And absolutely. And then I just put a picture of a mage summoning a demon. Like, obviously, to me, that's fucking funny, right? Like, oh, let us call it a test rather than a tragic mistake. But no, he kind of got told off. So now I'm going to make him a new one. I have to make him one that's like, I don't know.
I see, right. Hey, I thought this would be like a subtle thing. Like, you didn't realize it was a really subtle, demonic,
It's a
like,
full-blown demon.
anti-Christian. It's
Please.
just a fucking demon.
Wait, please. I got the joke, and it's so bad.
Okay,
and
yeah.
This will end up
Careful.
absolutely ruining.
I hope it's
Hold
the
on,
same
wait.
joke I have.
Hold on one
Put
second.
a picture of his wife
Wait,
on the mug.
Stop!
No.
Dad, if you're listening, put your headphones on. Now you can tell the joke, Wack.
Here's what here's what you do, right? It's a mug that just has like Jesus on it, and it's just like clearly like, you know, a very religious
Yes.
you know,
Yeah,
thing
so-
to
so-
Jesus.
Oh my
but
God.
then when you fill it up with water, the heat changes the picture to just like the text that just says "Leave your wife."
No.
It just says the word divorce.
This is bad. Dad,
I'm
if,
sorry,
do not
Phoebe's
watch.
dad,
I'm
it's a
sorry.
joke.
I'm so
You
sorry.
have
It's
to
a joke.
delete the VOD.
Yeah, we have to delete the VOD.
Phoebe's dad. You
No,
wouldn't
no, here's the
understand this,
thing.
but trust me, divorce sucks. Don't do it. It's brutal.
He knows. He did it with my mother.
I know, it's a joke. Yeah, I know. That was also part of the joke. Sorry, I forgot. I'm not doing any more jokes today.
Oh
I'm
my
already-
God.
I got in enough trouble for the jokes today. I won't do any more. I'm so sorry.
Listen. So I'm gonna
Hey, Brad,
I'm gonna
it's
send
your
him a different
turn.
one.
The
No more
Inox
jokes.
Brute.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna kill us. if
Wait.
he does.
I have one other thing to say, and that
She
is
did
that
say two things,
I
and that
did
was
say
only
two
one.
things. This is a follow up. No. That was two. The first thing was that I'm wearing my bathrobe. So to be fair,
Oh, okay,
I have hit
right.
my limit of my two things.
You
However,
have- yeah, but that's why Wax fucking losing his shit.
yes, he's
right
like,
now.
Brad, it's your turn. Go. Okay, I'll be super quick. So I told Mergs and Trench about what happened as well, and Mergs said the same thing. Send a mug with Jesus on it, on the cross, and then Trench said the text should be "if I must," and I cried laughing. I was like, just the idea of Jesus on the cross with the saying "if I must," I'm like, that is like an anthem. Anytime somebody says, will you do this thing? I'm going to reply, if I must. Okay, I'm sorry, Brad. It's your turn. Go.
It should be when you like really look closely at the picture of Jesus on the cross. It's actually Paul Atreides.
and then like
how you do it.
a little tiny Brad, like a little tiny subtitle that says Paul question mark?
Yeah.
Paul.
Can you
Really?
have the ornithopter in the back and say he died for our spins?
Oh my god. Okay, I can move through people, right? So I might as
That got
well.
him. It
Yes.
got him to
Through
fucking
us,
play.
yeah.
Movement.
It's one of those situations where
I
I
gave
look
myself
at it and I go,
options.
yeah, it definitely does look like it could be interpreted as satanic. I have a bunch of alchemical symbols on here. I have a goat with horns being summoned by a pentacle. Yeah, what was I thinking?
Yeah, the
I was thinking it was
the definition of Satanism, perhaps.
I'll attack this one because it's
Oh,
ranged.
fuck.
Whack.
Okay.
For 3. And that's me done.
3
I
damage.
don't remember.
Yeah.
What do any of these numbers we wrote around here mean? What does
There was our
this
health because our health thing is bugged.
mean? Right.
Oh,
But
that's
is
right.
it?
It's still bugged, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
none of this
'cause
seems
Because you
to
should be at
correspond.
7, right, Leah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be
then-
at 12.
Oh, I'm stupid. I thought my color was blue, but it's not blue. That's Brad. So I thought this was me, and I was like, never mind. Just carry on. Ignore me.
The Savage Craghard.
Never.
It's Pumpkinberry's turn.
Now, what did I say in our group chat? I said PB. Here, we're gonna search.
I'm on my way.
No. PB, heal Brad AoE 2. Okay, that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to heal Bradley. Hold
I don't think
on.
it's possible at this point.
Don't say that. I have a range of 3, so you
Too
are in
far gone.
range, and I'm going to heal you for 2. So,
Bling bling.
nice. Okay, and then I'm going to AoE these 2 assholes.
Bling blong.
Yippee! Which is...
Imagine that
range
being your
2,
doorbell.
I'm changing it right now.
Attack 1. Okay, so I'm going to do...
Oh yeah, remember last week when your fire
Okay,
alarm
so
was just going
that's
off?
2 to this guy.
Yep. I remember it's still
And
playing in my
then-
brain,
2 to this guy. Bam.
rattling around in there.
Woo!
And they are both
They're
muddled.
muddled.
Yep, they're both muddled. That is correct. What just happened? There we go. Nice. And the best thing is that's not a discard card, which makes me so happy. You know, like it's not a lost.
Yeah.
It's because I think it doesn't do as much damage.
Okay.
Okay.
The living corpses.
Hi everyone, we're the living corpses. This is our new song.
Hold on.
Listen out, Gabe.
Flashbacks in movies where they show character's wife who passed away. What? It's not a white background.
What the
It's
fuck is happening?
It's my blanket.
Yeah, but I can see what he means.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Vibes.
My bad. I actually need my fan, so I'll be right back. But my turn just happened, so
But I'm right here.
oh.
A fucking
Listen.
PS1
I
character, you know?
so mean to me.
The head of a massive franchise of a PS1 character that was just so famous.
The corpses are going to move base 2, attack base 2.
They will try.
This one cannot get closer. The one that is muddled
close to me.
will attack the Inox Brute with base 2
Power
damage
of the
and
Inox
disadvantage.
Brute.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God he had the disadvantage.
That's 1 damage to Brad.
I have a shield.
And then the second one cannot get closer, so that's it. The Voimling Mind Thief.
Boimling mind thief. All right. The range 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy is gonna hit this guy. And he's gonna do it with a +0, but it's alright, because he hits for 2 anyway. So he's dead! Dead, bitch. See you later, nerd. And then I'm going to move 3 and attack 1, except for I can't attack anything. So 1, 2, 3. And that's my turn done.
Okay. I will long rest. Heal.
Oh. Yeah. I never about to play this game!
Okay. How much HP am I supposed to have? 9? 9. Okay. I've chosen my card, discarded it. Long rest. And a rest.
Defeat the living corpse.
Defeated.
Defeated.
The power of the Inox brute has defeated you.
Well,
You
living corpses,
fool.
this is our brand new single, Accidental Satanism.
Accidental Satanism
It does happen, though, doesn't it?
on my dad's cup.
On my dad's cup. In my dad's cup, just for extra spice.
A Fallout Boy level of unbelievably
true.
long.
Accidental
title of a
Satanism in
song.
my dad's cup on a sunny night in
Yeah, the
1975.
longest title of all time, and you're like, I like that one song. I think it's the third one on the second album.
You mean you're crashing, but you're no wave? You mean
Afterlife of the party, maybe. Something like that.
you mean I'm like a lawyer in the way I'm always trying to get you off?
The one that goes, I'm a stitch away. That one. I'll just do that. That's how I tell people what
Yeah.
Fall Out Boy songs I like.
Yep. You know, My Chemical Romance, they're doing 2 dates in the UK, not even a fucking tour. 2 dates in the UK next year.
The
Based in
one
London.
time I saw My Chemical Romance live, they came out after Slayer at a festival.
That's an
And
interesting
so you had
choice.
Slayer fans standing
That
there.
sounds
and
horrendous.
then My Chemical Romance came out and they had a Union Jack. And they ran out on stage with a Union Jack and they got pelted to shit. It was horrible. And then they
Yeah.
did their minimum time and left. So
And
I'm
can you
surprised
blame
they ever came back.
What a fucking mess. Yeah, those tickets are going to be almost impossible to get, but I'm going to try anyway. They're doing it's a Black Parade
Imagine how
tour.
offended Slayer fans were as well that MCR were on after Slayer.
I know. And this was
know.
like,
So tilly.
this was peak metalhead gatekeepy era too.
2005, you know, MCR have respect now, they didn't then.
Yeah, yeah. People used to fucking hate them back then. We were the emos and everybody hated us.
Yeah.
We're the living emos and everybody hates us.
everybody hates us.
2005 is like right before In Flames went to shit too, right? Remember
They went
correctly? Up In
Wait,
Flames.
what
went
happened to
up.
In Flames?
Oh, they just changed, I think, if I recall. I think it was around that time. Somebody in the chat will know. Where
Choose your cards.
they just like changed
Oh.
kind of like their sound, and maybe it was a guitarist or something. I think maybe Jasper left or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Been a while.
Yeah,
If
that's
I
not stained,
don't
actually.
I
do
returned
my
with my
scenario quest, then I
Mhm.
can fly over this bookcase, which will be good. But then I lose out on the scenario quest. 2 ticks. I feel like I'm gonna be in
If someone
trouble
can
here.
do two damage to him, that would be great.
I will probably do that.
Do not
Going
wait.
very slowly.
That one should be at 2 damage, correct? One of them should be at
I
2,
don't
and the
know.
other one should be at 1 from the damage
One of
I
them's
did
dead.
to them.
One of them died.
Yeah, but I didn't kill them. I brought them down to 1, and the other one was down to 2, I thought. But maybe not.
Was anyone watching?
Ish. Did anyone see? I have another story for you guys that I can definitely tell you while we're still playing Whack Calm Down, but it does make me
I
sound
saw.
psychotic.
I do
Mm-hmm.
see that like they did take
Okay.
damage from 2 sources. So
Yeah, did they take 2 from me, or did I just not hit the button properly is what I'm
I
asking.
think I see 2 damage
Okay,
from
cool,
them. I think they
awesome.
had 5.
All right.
Vod checkers, please verify. I don't know what to
The
do.
VOD checkers.
The Vod checkers.
Hi, we're the VOD checkers. This is our new track. Clipping everything.
Oh, God.
We gotta keep
Hi,
moving.
we're the VOD checkers, and this is our new track. Clipping
Raise
when
your
you stand
arms,
up.
clipped it. Fucking stood up, clipped it. That's just the song. Well, I'm glad that made Brad laugh. I'm gonna go jump off
How
the
I
bridge
love
now.
being. Well, no, I had to. I was processing what you said. I was looking at my cards trying to pick them.
Too late.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Let me tell you the story
I
about
stand by
how
my silence.
that makes me sound
still
fucking
processing.
unhinged.
The boat license is okay. It takes me a while. Go on.
Are you gonna get one as well, so that you can drive
No,
the boat?
not
Yeah,
a chance.
she is.
Not
No.
a chance.
Not a
We're
chance.
taking her to do it next week. That's
Yeah.
the next
I
surprise.
really enjoyed that stream.
Dude,
yeah.
the absolute counter shock of being like, yeah, last week we did something really fun. We took Meyer and Lee out to the boat. The next week you take them to the fucking Department of Motor Vehicles.
Yeah.
That would be the best.
Get on the boat.
Peggy,
You
Time for you
learn
to
it.
take a test. Oh, I did have a story.
Story.
It does make me sound unhinged. Actually, it doesn't make me sound unhinged. It reveals how unhinged I am, and I'm okay with
Excellent.
it. So just so everyone is prepared.
It's never happened before, so
yeah,
it's going to be
we've
really
never-
shocking for
So-
everyone.
Yeah.
after Friday, after the I cried, I was emotional, and so Thursday we had
Someone else did as well.
yeah. We had Claire Obscura happen, then we had Friday happen, and I was crying and emotional, and so then I go get ramen, right? And on my way home, I see what looks to be a dying tree in a little, and
no.
I don't mean
No.
I don't mean like a dying tree like planted in the ground. I mean a dying tree in like a little pot, and I immediately clock it as a hibiscus tree. And for those that don't know, I grew up on a tropical island where hibiscus is like very prevalent. I have a tattoo of it. Like it just reminds me of home. So I immediately recognize the leaves and I'm like, is that a fucking hibiscus tree that's like in a pot dying? And so I asked the store person, and I'm like, what is the deal with these two trees that you have here? And they're like, oh, well, they're dying, $20, like good luck. And I was like, I'll take one. And I'm really regretting not taking the other one. But I mean, I had to carry it home. So anyway, I'm carrying this fucking tree home, you guys. And I'm like,
Brad, do you want to do it or should I?
what? Interrupt me? And be like, it's your turn? Oh, yippee. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm like,
is the joke? Oh, my back is so painful, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
keep getting told.
Yeah.
And then
But here's the thing.
cut to you carrying a fucking
yeah, hold on.
tree.
Hold on. It's
Like
a
an
sapling.
ogre.
Okay, hold on. It's a sapling and it's like less than 5 pounds. Okay, so it's not even that. It's not heavy at all. But anyway, I'm carrying this tree home and I'm talking to it
That's
like
heavy
a
for
freak.
some people. Okay, some people have very small little
You're
arms.
correct.
Okay?
I'm so
and
sorry. I didn't think about that. Soup people. Bean soup.
Super people.
Yep. So I'm carrying this tree and I'm talking to it like a lunatic. And I know the science behind it, right, is that you're breathing on the leaves and then they turn that into oxygen. And the joke is that, well, it's not a joke, but, they post the science being like trees or plants like it when you talk to them. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're talking to them and everything to do with your breath. And then they use that and turn it into what they need. Anyway, so I'm talking to this fucking tree and I'm just like, I'm going to do my best to save you. Hang in there. Like, for real, I feel so stupid while I'm talking to this tree, but I'm like, I got you. Hang in there. It's going to be okay. I'm going to try my best to save you. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, but I'm going to try my best. So I carry this tree home. I get the tree home.
This is me trying to save all the mice in my building while they were being brutally murdered. I was like running them out of the building like Bubba Gump.
Yeah, like... So I put this tree on my balcony, I give it some water, and then I do like a massive amount of research on like, how illegal is it for me to take this tree and plant it in a public yard somewhere, like, because I don't want it to die. So, but apparently I can try to keep it on the balcony in a pot. But anyway, so I'm like doing all this research, I'm buying the soil and shit, and I'm like, this tree's gonna be fucking dead tomorrow. I can't wait to have spent like $70 on all the shit I need to try to keep it alive. And it's in rough shape, man. There's like cobwebs all over it. It's got yellow leaves. I'm like, this thing is gonna fucking die for sure. I give it some water. I do my research. I go to bed. I wake up in the morning. I come out and all the leaves are like green and there's one perfect hibiscus bloom from out of nowhere. And I just start ugly crying, you guys. I was like, oh my God, it's talking to me. It's like,
Now we know why the rainbows follow you.
I felt both the most unhinged and like a Disney princess at the same time. I was like, it listened to me. It's talking to me. Yeah, anyway, there are 2 blooms on it right now. Valid
Aw.
reaction. Thanks, chat. Yeah, she's doing okay. Hopefully I keep her alive. That was
If
my
anyone
story.
can, you can.
Whose turn is it? I don't know about
Well
that.
done.
I don't know about that. I do not have a green thumb. I'll try. But
You can run to my house and fix all my plants, please. They keep dying.
Well, it's because we have PTSD
We
and
just-
ADHD, and we can't remember that they exist if we can't see them.
Yeah.
So our plants just slowly are like, hey, over here, by the way, if you remember, I'm starving to death. I'm dying.
Sorry,
So
I'm just
whose turn is
staring
it?
pointedly at the plant in the background of my camera right now.
I'm also looking at my plant.
Go water your plants.
We're not at the point where we're doing turns. We're waiting on the last
Oh my
person to
God,
get
it's
their
me.
cards.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I quote, I can still play the game while saying the story, by the way.
I literally was like, don't worry, we can keep playing. and then I fucked it up. Ah! Okay. Oh,
that made me so happy.
Oh, listen. Okay. Does anybody need healing?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
You're not baby girl. Yeah, my desk.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so I have this story.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, guys, I am ashamed. I thought we were gonna keep playing. I'm sorry. And here I was like, oh, they're being so nice and just not taking turns and just listening to the story. Nope, they're waiting on you, bitch. Fuck.
I already knew the story, so that was
I know,
truly
I
torture
did.
for me.
Goodbye. I'm leaving forever.
But before you go, it is your turn.
Baby, come back. Baby, come back. Baby, come back. Baby, come back.
I was actually gonna get up, but okay, here we go. Baby, come back. Baby, come back. It's my turn. I'm going to attack this guy. Right here. This is the one you want to murder, correct? Or would you like me to attack this guy? Oh, I can't. He's out of range. Okay, I'll attack this guy. For 3. He's now dead.
God damn it.
Nice.
Fuck's sake.
And then I am going to...
You had one job.
Did you not want me to attack that guy? I'm so confused.
I needed him reduced to 1 HP. Okay.
Oh, you didn't
The rest
say
of you
that.
need to reduce this guy to 1 HP.
Okay. Then I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm trying to see if I can move here. But I only have the base 2. I only have 4 movement.
You can go into the corner there.
Yeah, but that's only if I use my boots. Should I use them now or should I wait?
Now wait, because I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and move here to just next to him.
Well,
Okay.
you could
If
go,
no one else moves
you
there.
could go for a long rest and get them back.
Oh, yeah, that's true. And just get them back when I use my long
Maybe
rest.
by the time we get to the
Yeah.
fucking door, you're probably going to have to take a long rest.
Okay, I'll do the boots then. 1, 2, 3, and I'll be here. I'll only use them for 3 instead of the full 4. And then, Leah, you can still go get your coin. Okay, good.
I don't care about the coin. I just want to smack this guy.
Okay, I am good to go. And now I'm going to go take a picture of the flowers for you guys. I'll be right back.
I guess I'll
Ash
just
Sheppy, it's
do
dope.
it.
It looks great.
Normal move, normal attack, -2. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Just a
I don't even
coin
want
in
this
your
fucking
pocket.
Coin. I got 2 coins and I'm so disappointed in myself.
Yeah, I know. I know how that goes. I'm gonna move.
Both of them are like through. I have no choice but to stand here. This stupid level.
I'm gonna move here, and I will attack base 2 damage on this elite guy. That's 4 damage. And I cannot pull them, I think? Can't move them to the side, I don't think. Because I think you have to get closer if you are pulling. So if I pull it, I can't move it into the corner, unfortunately. So I think that's it. Your turn, Leah.
Yeah, I can't really do anything, unfortunately, because I wanted to move closer and now everyone's there.
Sorry.
That's my turn.
All right, it's the living corpse's turn.
Oh, we're the living corpses.
The living corpse.
Not as good as living
is-
bones.
Yeah. The living corpse is only moving, not attacking, and they are already in range, so they're not going to move any further. and they will just suffer 1 damage. End of round. Choose your cards.
Why is Maya talking about me? Are you talking about me on mute? You piece of shit, Leo.
What? What have I done?
Why is he talking about me?
Because he's making a joke about the fact that he said the living corpse. There, I'll interpret that for you.
Oh, I'm the living corpse. Got it.
Yeah, you had a turn already, and you're the living corpse.
Got it. Does he have
Oh
armor?
man, that's fucked me so hard because I can't.
Does not have armor.
I'm gonna die.
I'm going to go fast and do some damage to this guy.
Yeah, I don't know what to do really. I guess I'll take this one out for a spin.
This corridor sucks ass, man. What a horrible fucking design.
It is horrific, yeah.
I
This
think
game in particular.
Yeah, I think primarily this is one of those like learning experience dungeons where they're like, hey, don't forget to put utility cards in your fucking deck.
Yeah, except for me, my round goal is to not use any fucking items during the scenario. So,
Yeah.
great. Because I have the utility that'll make this easier, but...
I can also outright fucking kill that thing, but I know Brad is trying to get some bullshit.
No. Do it. It's fine.
Okay.
I will warn you when I'm doing bullshit. But first, I have to eat this special dietary requirement cookie.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Guys, do you remember when Leah said she was going to make me a chili and rhubarb crumble? I just had to bring Tupperware.
I'll do it
I brought
this
some.
week.
I brought
do it
some
this week.
Tupperware,
Yeah. Well,
and she told me to fuck
you
off.
also didn't come round to my house.
Yes, I did.
No, you came to the outside of the house and refused to come in like a fucking weird vampire.
Oh, I don't know if you wanted us all
Oh my
trundling
god.
in. To be honest, I thought we were just
That
picking
tells
you up.
me everything.
But this
What?
weekend, there's no excuse.
Yes, there is. You were like, I don't want anyone in the house because I haven't finished doing the paneling on the living room door.
I don't remember saying that.
You're a liar.
Selective memory.
Yeah.
No. It's because I didn't.
What did you say? Maya? Defend me.
I said, if you want to
You
come around
said
for a
something.
barbecue this weekend, my lounge is still not finished being decorated, so it's unfinished.
You
But you
said
were
I
gonna
have
come
to
around for a
finish
barbecue.
doing it.
No, you said, me and Liam are coming around so we can do it.
And then I said, we'll help. And then we got into a long conversation about DIY.
Right,
Oh god.
so shut up.
You know, every once in a while I have that whatever it's called. The moment where you're like, hey, I could do that. That doesn't look too difficult. And then I start and I realize not only can I not do it, I hate it. So I won't be doing that.
Yeah.
Like, why do I think that I can do that? No. And also, it's just not worth the time and the effort. No,
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
That
how I feel about
tree
DIY.
looks very alive, PB.
Thank
Congratulations.
you. Thank you. Like, here's the thing too: is the night that I brought it home, I was like, man, she's in rough shape, but the light was all gone. So I was like, we'll do glow up after. We'll do before and after. I'll take the before picture tomorrow morning. And like, I woke up to, just the dark green back in her leaves and shit. And I was like, I didn't even know this was possible to happen overnight.
This is the kind of personality that you are required to have if you want to be any sort of content creator, Chad.
What do you mean?
This is why I cannot be any sort of content
You
creator.
literally create content for a living longer than I have. What are you talking about?
I mean, like,
You're literally
interacting
an
with
OG.
social media.
Huh?
Interacting with social media.
How
You
is
mean
this
an
social
influencer.
media?
An
Because you
influencer.
planned a before and after, I think
Little
you saying.
influencer
Yeah.
boy.
No,
being a
I didn't
little-
mean for like
Phoebe's an
social media.
influencer.
I didn't mean for social media whack. I was going to take before and after pictures for like you guys to be like, look, I saved this tree. I had no intention of posting it. I haven't used
Still
Twitter
the
or
right
social media in over a
personality
year.
that you need for influencer shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like how Whack attacked me and then I was like, no, you're wrong. And then he went, well, I'm going to double down on that.
I'm actually still right.
Uh-huh.
Have you considered how I'm still right this way?
Well, now that Whack has said that, I will share it. Here we go. All right. Well, I was not
Should I
prepared for
mention
that.
his
that
point.
you
Fully
need to
proving
choose
his
your
point.
cards?
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it, Brad. I don't want to make him a liar.
Should I mention that you still have to choose your cards?
Do I?
He's going.
Didn't we do that?
slip
No, I went already.
his wrist.
We're in the new round.
Oh my
baby.
God, for real?
Did you see the TikTok?
Which TikTok? The only TikTok I've seen recently is the one where the only TikTok I've seen recently is the one of the guy being like, real guys have skid marks and everyone ripping him a new asshole.
The
Okay.
gif of Whack crying in the
Yeah.
table story gif thing.
Which one?
is
Show me.
Hilarious. I keep clicking.
Oh, is this it?
Go into the table story public gifs.
Uh-huh. I may have already
And-
saved it, actually.
It makes me laugh so much. Face and balls. It's the Friday night crying.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
We're gonna
I love
die.
it so much. Yep. Why did my cat do that? Like, that's so alarming to
Me
me.
and Whack were losing
Yeah,
our
like,
minds, and you were like, "What? What's going on?"
I
And
didn't,
we were like,
I didn't hear him. He didn't say anything, but also like that's
I know,
weird.
but his little
I
hand.
have to assume that he like tried to paw at the thing and got stuck or something, because otherwise
missed it,
it's a
yeah.
fucking seizure and I'm gonna lose my mind.
They always do that with their little. They get that fucking weird
Not like-
long claw. they
Not
have.
like the
He-
tremor that he had, not the shake, right? Am I
He's-
crazy?
I mean,
That feels like
unless
that's
he
not
does
normal.
it again,
Okay.
you know.
Well, here he is. So let's find out. Hey, buddy.
Let's
What's
watch
up?
him. Start filming him. Put a little GoPro on him.
You coming up? Oh, he wants to come up, and I have to lift him up. So hold on. I'll pick my cards in a second, Whack.
Whack's gonna lose his mind.
Okay.
Well, what a lovely day we're having.
Yep. I'm so sorry. I'm picking my cards right now. What is everyone doing? We're racing for the door, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
Are we attacking anybody or?
You can attack him if you want.
Can we can't move through him? I forget the rules.
No.
No.
3, 4. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. In that case, I need to go very slowly. Otherwise, I won't be able to move at all. Or alternatively, we do. Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, honey. Sorry, it's me talking to my cat. He is doing the thing with his paw, but he's not tremoring, shaking, or whatever. He must have just gotten his paw stuck. Okay. Hold on, I'm not. Don't do it yet, Whack. I know you're freaking out. We'll do this one. 87.
My favorite thing is to like lean into the insanity that you think that I have about you picking your card.
Yeah. Sure. Sure, buddy. We all know the truth.
It's not like we have no video evidence to prove that you're insane.
I'm pushing the button. Right.
Cat-based activities.
I'm going first. Base attack. So I could do big juicy attack.
Ho. Sorry to tell you, that looks to be hibiscus. You can use, it is a hibiscus. You can use the red seed pods in teas or add it to lemonade. Fuck yes.
Hibiscus
Like the
lemonade.
flowers when they fall off, you mean? Because I don't want to take them off
Right.
early.
I'm gonna.
Yeah?
I'm gonna do a big.
God! Yes, I get my own hibiscus tea from this tree. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Brad, are you sure you don't want to get like the last hit on this guy?
I can if you want.
Because I can do less damage and
I-
move and give Leah some space.
Literally chose an attack
If
on
you
this
can
guy.
reduce him to 1.
Brad's going before you, PB.
Okay.
I can get him to like 2 or
Well,
potentially
no,
more with.
not really. It's pure RNG at this point, so you might as well just kill him.
I'm gonna poison him.
I
You get an extra
need
damage.
to do, but I need to do massive damage, and I just discarded the card that does massive damage. I was trying to do it on that last turn, so
Okay.
Hold on, chat.
it's less likely to happen.
Look at that beautiful blossom.
All right.
Also,
I'm
blob hot fins.
gonna attack base 5 damage. 6 damage, exploderate.
Explode.
See you later.
Die, bitch.
And then I will move 4. Or no. I cannot move. So I use that ability. Yeah, I will get 2 XP and not be able to move.
Dude,
You know,
Twitch
just
is
move
so
standard too.
confusing.
Why?
I have a thing that says recover your sub to PB's channel.
What? Why?
Yeah. I guess because I changed my bank card.
Oh.
And so then it's like
so
update payment
Do
method,
you
so
not
I
want to
click on
lose
it.
your streak? Is that why it's
Yeah,
at?
yeah.
That's
So then you
kind of
click
cool.
on it and it says, oh, do you want, it just says, these are your saved payment methods. Okay. And that's all it says. It doesn't actually let you like click one or something, unless I just have to wait and see. I may be unsubbing from PB, and to be honest, it's overdue, so I'm not too bothered
Oh.
about it.
Oh, okay.
Your turn, Brad.
I'll resub to Orcish.
I think I have subbed to you for like 7
slap
years.
in the face.
No, I don't care if people sub to me. I need
No,
Brad's
it's-
emotes, really. That has nothing to do with loving and supporting him. I just want his
1.
emotes.
2. Wait, can I do this? No. Yeah, I can. And then move again. 1, 2, 3, and it's jumping and producing wind.
Oh, so
Bam.
if you're jumping, I don't think that trap grabs you, depending on the trap type, right?
If you go past it, that is correct.
The Inox brute cannot be harmed by traps.
All right, hold on. Let me open the door.
So the worst part
Such
is
is the
that
unbridled
I think I
power.
used my destroy trap here. Hold on. Nope, I did not. But it says destroy 1 adjacent obstacle. Holy shit, what are those? Are those the Inox brute
bodyguards.
bodyguards? Oh boy.
They're the bosses.
Oh my god, do they each have 28 HP?
Fucking
Yep.
Christ.
Holy shit.
And they get to go right after Brad.
Yeah, run, Brad.
Hello,
Run
everyone.
back.
It's me.
Run back and let them have to run over the trap. I'm telling you, that's the
late.
play.
Okay.
Okay.
Barreling through the gauntlet of storage shelves, traps, and undead, you finally make it to the back room of the warehouse, face to face with Jexera and her 2 Inox bodyguards. So,
Wait, where's
you've
Jexera?
decided to disrupt my plans instead of help me? You will regret that decision when I return to Gloomhaven with a legion of undead at my back. Moving with great
Yes.
speed, Jexera turns and runs from you, flipping out a window. Whoosh! You make
Okay.
a move to pursue
Extra,
her,
bitch.
but the 2 gargantuan Inox block your advance.
I too am a giant Inox brute. You fools.
All right.
Time to
If you
die.
do have any movement left, Brad,
Back the fuck
I'm
up.
done.
Oh.
I'm done.
well, they are using their special bullshit right off the bat, which
Oh, fuck.
apparently means they get move 2, attack 1 plus C. What the fuck
What is that
The
mean?
speed of light.
Fucking algebraic
They're
equations.
attacking the speed of light.
hate this.
Oh, this
And
just
then
turned into
retaliate.
Lonzo.
Wow,
We're so
that
happy.
was a legit. What the fuck, Whack?
Yeah, it's 1 plus C.
How did you?
and
Wait a minute. Hold on. What's the lore behind how you know this?
What? The speed of light?
yeah, that it's the C.
Equals MC squared.
But yeah, but how? Okay, I know that, but like, were you a huge science nerd in school? I feel like you learn that, but not everybody puts that together and then uses it to make a joke 40 years later. Okay.
Old. Oh.
The agony from that jab. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
No, it's fine.
it's
No,
like, it's mostly a compliment. I
no,
wasn't expecting you to.
the speed of light is. I thought just everybody knew that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Incorrect. You thought wrong. Did he skip the trap?
Brad?
did you just
Yeah,
take
he
it
because
jumped.
he jumped it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the
Oh, yeah.
Inox brutes are going to move base 2. No, move base. Yeah, move base 2. Attack 1. I don't know where the C comes into play. Where the fuck is that? C like the level? What the fuck is C? Character
Must
level?
be, right? Surely.
Dude, this is my biggest pet peeve with all games. When they just have like some random shit and it's not like easily visible to understand. I hate it so much.
Yes.
Where the fuck is C?
And Gloomhaven's
dude?
pretty high up there on complexity, though. Surely.
It is,
Yeah.
but like you
And difficulty.
gotta list what C means on the fucking card, dude. Why
We
are
all
you not
know.
on C?
It's light.
C is the number of characters playing.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Is that accurate, Brad?
Oh.
Did Brad just like look
Well,
that up and
that's-
kick all of our
No,
ass?
no,
No,
it's
it's in the
in chat.
chat.
No, somebody
Oh.
from my chat actually chimed in.
Oh my God. I was like, how did Brad know that?
Oh.
The relentless desire to see Brad as
Okay,
being really
time-
intelligent.
I mean,
You know these things.
Leah, he is
The-
really intelligent.
Oh,
the
holy shit!
subconscious,
Wow.
This is gonna hurt
the
real bad.
subconscious reveal from PB that actually she was like, "Wait, Brad did that? Fuck."
Yeah. Also, this is gonna hurt real fucking
Uh-huh.
bad because that means that their base attack is fucking 5.
Oh. Well,
Ooh.
someone's
and
going
both
to
of
be
them are
discarding
about to
cards.
fucking hit Brad.
Yeah, Brad just, my recommendation is you lose a card to negate their damage completely. Because otherwise, this
No,
is
I'll
going to hurt.
take death.
First
Oh,
one.
okay. Cool.
First one is doing base 5 damage.
Nope. No. They're going to critically miss. Or something. Ah!
That's 3 damage to Brad.
Okay, I have a shield.
Okay, so 2. This guy is also now retaliate 3. So melee damage, Aoshi.
Okay.
Cool.
So run.
So,
The next brute moves close and base damage 5.
Nope. Critical miss. God damn it.
That's 6. to
Discard a
Brad.
card, Brad. Just discard a card. You get to negate all the damage, man. Do it.
I will survive this.
Oh,
I cannot be killed
my fault
by
for
simple
telling him to do
mortal
it. I
means.
should have known. Oh, God.
man, I'm so mad that chest earlier was just shit. Just full of shit. Garbage. Rubbish. The one chest we've managed to get.
Fucking-
random.
Went off on the most
Oh.
violent
I was-
tangent.
When we were going
No,
through
I'm
this dungeon,
angry.
I was just like, God, this dungeon's pretty easy. And then we get to the fucking, it's a double boss. They
Yeah.
have 28 HP.
Yep.
They've got 4 conditions that they're immune against. And they do retaliate 3.
Retaliate is really horrible. Like,
Yes, it's so brutal.
Yep.
Okay,
It's going to be great.
it's your turn, PB.
Okay, great. Because I don't think I'm prepared.
Be prepared.
Okay, so here's what we can do. I could technically move and then attack, but we don't want to do that because it hits Brad. So I could move 4 and then heal Brad for 2.
I mean, healing Brad is not a bad idea.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna move. Wait, hold on. Does that put me close enough
It's
to him?
range 3.
4, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. Because this 1, 2, 3. He's still within 3. Brad, you are healed for 2.
I cannot be killed. The Inox brute lives on.
Okay. And if you can come back here, I can blow up the trap on them when they get to it. But also, I think I see that they do have a ranged attack. Is that correct?
Potentially. I guess if it's got the
They
symbol
look-
there,
yeah,
that
it's
means
got the
they can
symbol.
possibly do it.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's got a little dash next to it.
Only
this
one of
guy,
them
so-
does. Yeah.
So I
The other one's
think
kind of
that's-
broken for me, but I'm assuming they're both the same.
Yeah, I think we gotta lead them through this trap. It will help, and then I can explode said trap on both of them.
I don't know if they're going to though, because
Don't they
Brad
have to
has
move?
to. Well, Brad has to go left basically to not get hit by the trap himself. So
Well,
they have to. They have to aim at somebody else. So Brad has to have a very late initiative.
Well, I mean, if Brad comes and jumps back over the thing, the bear trap,
I
and
can't
comes
jump back over it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think he's freely.
I
gotta jump.
can.
Fuck.
I
Okay.
can make one of them run into it.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Regardless, it is Leah's turn.
All right, Leah.
I can't do anything. I can't move. Can't go anywhere.
Well, great.
Unfortunately, I'm a close range kind of person, so. Yeah, no, there's
Yeah,
nothing I can do.
me too.
End of round it is. Choose your cards.
Short resting.
Brad, what's your plan? I can
I'm
disarm
going very
them.
slowly, but I'm going to move back.
Okay.
I'm going to hit one and move back.
Okay.
Wait, why are you going slowly? Because aren't they going to hit you again if they go quick?
I have no choice but to go slowly.
Wait. Hang on.
I only have 2 cards.
Okay. Leah might be able to move you if she moves.
Yeah,
if
Leah,
she has that ability.
if you can move him and he goes slow, they won't target him if one of us is going faster.
Yeah. And I don't. So I can move forward 1. Or I can move forward 2, which means they might aim for me, but like that's okay. I'll discard a card to spare some damage. But I do have the ability to at range attack both of them if they're within 3 spaces of me and disarm them. I discard the card though. So it's up to you guys.
Can they be disarmed?
Yeah, let's find out. No, it looks like they're immune to disarm. Is that correct? Am I understanding that correctly?
Seems like it.
Yep. Okay then. Cool.
Unfortunately,
They are
my
immune
moving.
to poison, muddle, disarm, and stun.
Great, but that doesn't matter. I'm still attacking them both for 3 at a range of 3,
Can't
which
move,
is
Brad.
pretty good. Okay. God
You
damn
can't move, Brad.
No, it's discarded. It's a lost card.
He's not a good enough actor.
It's true, actually.
Absolute savagery. If that's the case, I will heal Brad.
it. Yeah, I think I will too. Are
'Cause
you?
otherwise
How
I
much are
can't
you
get in
gonna heal him
range.
for?
A lot. I think I can get him for 6. Let me just
So
double check.
here's what I'm gonna do. Also, I think, I have a card that is a discard.
Yeah, I can get him for 6.
It all allies suffer 1 damage, but then we get 2 shield. So I could use that this round, but it's a discard. I think I'm gonna just do it. Are we okay with that? Are people looking at their cards, or did they hear me there?
I
wonder if there's a way-
Yep. Okay.
It'd be better if we could all get closer before we use that. Really, right? Because then we all benefit
Well, I
for only
think
one
they've got
round.
range, but they might not use it. Right? It all depends on what they roll.
Yeah, it depends on what they roll.
So it's a risk either way.
I'm basically going to move a little bit. I'm going to get to like where that coin is. And then I'm going to heal Brad.
Oh, how convenient.
Very convenient.
Yep. How much are you healing Brad for?
6.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay, well, in that
Going
case,
reasonably quick.
I'll save my heal then, I guess. Brad, is your shield permanent? Like you've got one shield all the time? Or was that just for that round?
He's got one left.
One left.
Okay. This sucks. When he heals you, Brad, how much is your total health?
9.
It's not 9 though, right? Because that's wrong.
It's 12.
9 of 12.
Yeah, okay. Okay, then I will heal you as well. And then try to top you off there. Okay.
Uh-oh. A sad track just came onto the playlist. I think we're about to lose Brad.
Oh no.
Oh no. I've
Okay.
also got one playing, kind of.
Leah?
Yeah.
Are you taking a rest this turn? Or?
No, I'm thinking.
Okay.
A short rest. I'm so handcuffed here. It's horrible. It's genuinely barely anything I can do. It's painful.
He's
Just
got
gonna have
one
to do that.
shield, Calcifer, yeah.
And just on one... Does it last for the whole round or just that one attack, I think?
I believe it's for the round. Wait, that's not Brad's thing.
So
Hold
some
on.
of the... If any of the Gloomhaven people know, does his... It says, on the next 6 sources of damage from attacks targeting you, gain shield 1. So I interpret that as just
Yeah.
for that attack. But
Well,
is
it's-
that for the whole round?
No, it would be the source of damage, right? I think you're right, Whack. It's like on the next 6 times somebody tries to attack you. Yep. I love this. Who drew the PB pick your cards arrows? I love it.
Me.
Okay, nice. Amazing. Perfect,
All right.
perfect, perfect.
I go first. My little quattral tinkerer legs will bring me over to the coin. And then I will heal Brad for 6. And gain an XP.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to do that.
Oh no.
And that means PB, I don't know if you're 12 out of 12 because of the display bug or
I
whatever.
am.
Okay. So otherwise you'd be healed for 3 as well.
Yeah, no, I'm topped up.
Okay. Yep, that's it for me.
Hey, Leah.
Time to find out how Ross from Hat Films sounds. Ross from Hat Films.
You never met Hat Films?
Oh,
No,
fuck.
I've never even heard of
Just
Hat
a heads up
Films.
before anybody does anything.
How do I know which one's Ross?
Heads up before anybody does anything. The enemy is doing a giant AoE this turn.
Oh, cool.
So the shield would have been the
And-
right thing to do. Kill me.
So they are doing... They're not going yet. I'm just letting you know what they're doing.
I know, but
So,
yeah.
It's this. They're doing a cone attack, basically.
Okay, it's that one.
Yeah, but
that
they
one's
can't-
Ross.
If we all move to the right side, they can't do that, right? Because they need line of sight.
Wait, this one's Ross.
They are moving. So they
Yeah, but they
are
can't
moving.
move through the enemy.
Correct. They cannot move through Brad at the moment.
Yep.
And they cannot reach
I'll
us
have
in
to
our
let the chat
current
vote on
position.
that one.
Yep. Okay.
Or
So
we'll
Leah, get over
look
here.
tomorrow.
Just don't get right in
can't
front
hear
of the
anything.
trap.
Wax Steven keeps talking over the
I'm sorry.
video.
I'm not Wax Steven, but I appreciate it. Leah, just don't go here. Because I need to be able to heal Brad from there, if possible.
Don't go where?
This is the AoE.
But will that
The
hit me
Bermuda
if I'm
Triangle.
here, Brad? Or Whack?
No.
I'm sorry, say one more time.
Will this hit me if I'm here? The cone?
No, you're good.
Okay.
I think.
I would imagine that's no line of sight, but I don't know for sure. So I want to make sure.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can't. It's just that area that I marked.
Okay.
It's that. That's the AoE right now.
Okay.
Okay, Leah.
Okay. So do they have retaliate now, or is it gone?
No.
Yeah, I
hold
think
on.
they do, don't they?
They have no base retaliate.
Okay. So it was only for that current round.
Yeah.
Nice.
Boring. All right. Well, I'm still gonna make. I don't know. This one hit that one, I guess. The +1. That's 3 damage. Oh, you guys fixed it now. Nice. Yeah, sure. Then I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. That's my turn.
The save ass Cragheart. It's time to save some ass.
Okay. I am moving here, and just again to confirm, because I don't want to be like, hey, I confirm this with you, Whack, and then you're like, he does in fact hit you with the AoE. Am I good here?
Yeah, you're good there.
Okay. All right. Then I am going to heal you, Bradley, and top you up to the max health that you have for 4. Or wait, let me just double check that. Yes, for 4. Bradley,
What?
my darling,
My turn?
your health
Oh.
is topped up to, you get 4 healing. So you're at the max health now before this horrible attack
Okay.
comes at you, okay?
I'm at 12.
Okay, that is correct. All right, and that is my turn.
Okay. The Inox Brute.
Okay, let's see what I can do. I can attack one. Oh, I can attack both of them. Yeah, I'll do that. I will attack the one on the left for 2. And then the one on the right for 3. And then I will move here. And then I'll move him to there
What?
with this thing.
You're a special item.
Yeah. Force an enemy within range to move 2. And he ends up in
It will
Yeah, that's
AoE
fine.
us now, though.
what do you
And they
mean?
will hit all 3 of us if you move them there.
That's a price
Why?
I'm willing to pay.
Well, because
It doesn't
that's-
move it this way?
No,
Because here's why, Brad.
they're
'Cause-
changing position.
Yeah, because they have the ability to move this turn. What's their movement, Whack?
Base movement is 1 on this turn.
Base movement is 1. So one of them blocks the door and the other one cannot move. So I think Brad's move is fine. He either
Well-
stands there and tanks both AoEs, or one of them moves in the way of the door, like just for the sake of understanding this
Right,
here. If one of them moves here, then where is his AoE? Where does his AoE go? Because I think the cone just moves forward. I don't think he can turn the
Cannot
cone and
hit
hit
us.
either of us. Yeah. So I
Yeah,
actually think
can't-
his move is the best.
Yeah, so that
Yep.
does work.
Yep.
Okay. But the problem
Brad.
is, no.
Oh.
So if he moves the one on the right into the trap, okay, it's gonna take 4 damage, but then it will deal to PB and myself base 5 because we are in the AoE. Actually, Leah might be too. Hold on, if I'm doing this right. Yeah, it's 3 long. Yep. So it would hit all 3 of us for base 5 damage.
I'm sorry.
The other one won't be able to get into the room though.
Yeah. I don't. Sorry. Say that again, Whack.
We are getting hit base 5 damage.
I don't-
You, me,
wait.
and Leah.
Why,
And
this
yes,
guy?
that is correct. No, Brad is moving one of them into the trap right here.
Yeah, but
It doesn't only
see.
turn that way. It can turn the
no,
other way.
I understand that. I thought their base
Is it better to move them or not move them?
Don't
though?
move them. Don't move them because they only
Okay,
have base
I won't do
movement
it
1,
then.
and if he
Right.
moves 1, then he can't actually attack us
Right.
because he doesn't have line of sight.
You're not doing the damage, Brad, but like you
Right.
already
Yeah,
hit him,
yep.
and I think it's
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
we
I
can move them
think
next turn or
letting
something.
one of them move into the doorway is really clever because the other one then can't
Yeah.
do anything.
Then I am
Okay.
done with my turn and I am going to piss.
All right. Number 1 will go. Cannot hit anybody to start the AoE. The AoE starts in that gray spot and cannot do it. So cannot activate the AoE. Number 2 cannot move because space 1 movement. And new round. Choose your cards.
Oh boy. I think we need to get into this room, really.
You think we need to get in there? I think we need
Well, yeah,
to
we
back up.
need to separate out. No, because if I can't touch him, if we back out, I'm just gonna be useless for the whole fight. If we get in, then at least we can actually be hitting them, melee range. At the moment, we're in a rough position because only maybe 2 of us are gonna be able to hit them at any point.
Yeah, maybe.
So for the other 2, it's just wasted turns.
Yeah. I just feel like lead them through the trap, and because here's the thing: if we back up, then they have to funnel through one at a time,
Right.
and if they don't have ranged, and they can only melee, then that means only one of them is attacking at a time, which will
PB's
save us
trying
quite
to-
a bit. Yeah.
PB's trying
trying
to
to
use the map that we've been presenting because that's obviously what we were supposed to
Yeah.
do. That's the strategy.
Yeah.
It's because these guys
Yeah.
don't have range. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like, why did we have this corridor that we have to walk
Yeah.
through so that we can defeat the bosses?
Yeah. So,
I just don't know if we're gonna have enough turns to get that
Yeah.
much damage down.
That's the fight on this.
yep. All right. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to need to long rest after this. So I don't think I should be standing here. However, if they do approach said trap, I do have an ability that... Oh, shit.
Don't forget you have your stamina potion here too, Leah.
I can't use any items.
So,
All right.
quick question, Whack. This explosive punch, it says destroy one adjacent obstacle and target all enemies adjacent to the destroyed obstacle. Is this an obstacle or a trap? Does
It's
this
a
count?
trap. It's different.
Yeah. Okay. So that's actually fine because then that means the bookcase would be an obstacle.
Yep.
So I can still destroy this bookcase. So I may want to stay here, Leah, and then you might want to back up, by near said bookcase, so that when it's destroyed, you can then just attack them, if that makes sense.
Does it hurt her though?
No, it says enemies adjacent to the destroyed obstacle get hit for 4.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, it destroys the bookshelf?
Yes.
Yeah, she can destroy the bookshelf.
But what I want to do is I want to wait until both of them are by said bookshelf because it will hit them both.
So you're gonna try and do that this turn or next turn?
I could try to do that this turn if we think they're going to move. Like, is one of them going to move into the trap? Will they willingly move into a trap? Or are they going to go near Brad? Or what's the deal? And we have to figure this out and stick to what we say we're going to do. Otherwise, we're going to lose this fight for sure. Brad, do you know what you're doing this turn?
I'm doing a short rest and I'll do it right now so I can figure out what the fuck is
Okay.
going on.
So short rest means you have to stay put, right? So one of them is probably going to move
No.
here, right?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't?
No, that's long rest.
Oh, right. Okay, perfect. Oh, good. That means you might still
I'm
be able to
going
move.
kind of medium speed. Like right
Well,
in
what
the
is your
middle
plan
type
to
speed.
do then, Whack?
I was hoping they would get closer so I could hit both of them with little shitty attack.
Okay.
I can hit one of them at range.
Okay. You can't get out of there though, right? Because
And-
now I'm wondering if I use my movement and I destroy this bookcase, the one right
They
behind you,
will-
Brad, so you can get out.
They will go.
I'm not moving this round anyway. So.
just-
Oh, okay.
Just be aware,
Mm-hmm.
they will target whoever has the lowest initiative. So they will move towards that person.
Yeah, but will they willingly move into a trap is the key question.
Yes.
Okay, this is good. So with a short rest, are you going slow? No, that's only long rest, right?
I can
Short-
go.
Short rest is his normal initiative.
Okay.
So whatever
so,
their heart is.
I can go medium speed.
Well, what we need, Brad, then we need somebody to be going very slow on this side then if we want to lead them into
I'm
this
going
trap.
real slow.
Okay, perfect. So then
Well, somebody
Go
has
ahead.
to go very fast on this side.
I thought
Fast equals
lowest
low
initiative. Okay, so somebody has to
Yes.
go
Well, I can
faster than
go-
Brad.
I can
Okay.
go pretty slow then. I can
Okay.
go pretty fast, yeah. I'll just switch
I
these around.
can go really fast. Like
Yeah, I can go
and
11.
shield us.
Do you want me to go fast
I'm
or
gonna
slow?
fucking bet at this. Is that okay? I'm
I
going
think
11.
you go
Brad.
slow, Brad. You go slow. I'll go fast. And let's hope to God they move this
That's
turn,
as
because
slow
if
as
they
I can
don't,
go.
we're fucked. But yeah, because they might just make no movement, and then this whole plan gets shot to shit.
Ultimately,
I'm gonna burn a card anyway.
Okay.
ultimately,
do some damage.
just someone has to go faster than
I'm-
Brad,
I'm-
and they
I
will
am.
go this way.
Yeah,
I should
I am.
be going faster than Brad.
Okay,
Anyway.
awesome.
I'm going pretty
Um,
fucking fast.
Okay.
Fast as fuck, boy.
And then if everything gets fucked, then I'll do a different plan. But my plan is to shield us all for 2.
I am pushing.
Oh, wait,
button
hold on.
then.
Hold on. Wait.
Waiting.
Let me just actually make sure that I can do that.
Don't you forget
And the shield
about
is on the
me.
bottom. Yes, it is. Okay. Yep. All right. Go.
Don't.
Don't you?
Don't you?
Okay, what are they
There we
doing?
go, baby.
A moment of
Gremlin
truth.
Mind Thief goes first.
No, but what are they doing? What are they doing this round?
They are going last, and they are doing their slow movement, big AoE attack. So they're moving one space, big
Okay.
AoE attack.
Okay. But they're going to move towards me and Leah, right? Because we went first.
Yep.
Nice.
But they're going at the very end.
Fuck!
Yep.
Well, our whole plan just got shot to shit. Okay. Maybe not, because they're still going into the trap. So here's what it's going to look like, Leah. This guy's going to move here into said trap and take some damage, and then this guy is going to move into the doorway.
Can you potentially short rest and then regain that card for the next turn? Like after this turn?
Yeah, after this turn I can, as long as I don't
worth.
blow the load. Hold on, let's see here.
Oh, you have to short rest next turn anyway, right? You got no cards left, so that works.
I do, but what I'm wondering is, yes, I will do that. That is smart. I did not think of that. I will do that, but I will use the shield to shield us, or no?
This round?
Yes, I can shield us for 2.
If it doesn't mess anything up for the next round, then yeah. Probably worth it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna do...
Somebody said, hold on, this is important. They will target the brute. They won't go over the trap if the brute is closer without going through a trap unless the brute goes on the other side of the obstacles. PB is locked in. I know they gave me a puzzle and I'm intrigued. So yeah, I am trying to make sure we don't die.
Are you sure about that uncatchable?
I vaguely feel
Brad
like
is
they
later.
won't willingly go
Brad
into
is
a
later
trap.
in the turn order. Because Brad is he's got the second latest turn order. Okay, so they won't go into the trap unless all of us are on the other side. Is that right? If all 4 of us are on the other side, they will go into the trap. Okay. Jesus, that's such a nightmare to fucking try to remember their goddamn logic.
Yeah.
All
Well, I mean, it's just you won't willingly walk into a trap when there's somebody else to attack. That makes sense.
Right.
Can you give anyone else your items?
Don't
I have
think
no
so.
idea. Okay, well, we based all of our movement on them not attacking Brad. However, so they're going to move here and here, correct?
Yes.
So I think I'm...
Oh, good question. The second one might move into the trap.
No, because he's only got movement of 1, right?
Right. But then he will be able to hit you, me, and Leah.
No,
He
because
couldn't
he's
physically
here.
get there 'cause he's got one
Yeah,
movement.
he's only got 1 movement, so he'll move into the doorway. So this is where they're going to be. I could potentially hold on. I could potentially still destroy the bookcase, but I'm only going to hit this guy instead of both of them. But I think that might be fine.
I think...
And then we can get the fuck out of here.
Brad is going to get trapped. If you destroy this bookcase, that's going to give them a little bit of movement, but it will also give us some.
That's what I was thinking.
And I think Leah is pretty hampered, so I do think that's probably an okay choice.
Yeah, and then Brad and Leah can get on the other side of them.
Right.
Right? Leah, what happens if I destroy this bookcase? Do you have movement?
Potentially. I'm running out of cards, though, is my issue at the moment. Because I only have 10. So I was going to burn a card for this turn anyway, just if I don't have much option for... Don't worry about me. I'll figure it out. I'm burning a card to try and do some damage, and then whatever happens, happens. Yeah, all right. I'm going to just go. I'm going to do my turn. So I'm going to
Why
move.
am I missing 2 cards? What the fuck? Oh, never mind.
I'm going to do move for 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move here, I think. So I'm just going to move 3. Which means I can actually access these in the next turn, hopefully. And then attack for range 5. Disarm obviously doesn't disarm. But I'm going to attack this one. Generate 1 ice. Nope, that's a light. I don't generate a light. Fuck off. Get out of here. So, yeah, attack 4. And -1. So attack 3.
This
So
is not there yet.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine.
Here.
It's got range. I've got range. It's fine.
Okay.
It's range 5. Yep, and he would be disarmed, but he's not, but at least I get 2 XP out of it, so...
Okay, nice. Okay.
And that is unfortunately lost now. And that is my turn.
Save ass Craghart.
Okay, so I can't destroy this bookcase because they're not near it and they don't move till the very end. So what I think I'm going to do instead is...
Is it still beneficial for you to destroy the bookcase, though? It might still be.
I lose the card.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, and it honestly, it's not worth... I think Leah's right. I short rest and get it back because it's attack 4 to both of them. So I just wait till they're both next to a bookcase and then go. And for now, I think all I can do is move here, move my standard 2, and then shield. Oh, yes, and then shield us. If we want the shield. If not, I cannot lose that card also, and I can just move 4. What do you guys think?
I don't think it's too bad.
What are they doing again? They're doing an AoE?
Yeah, so at the moment, they're going to go towards Brad, do an AoE, base 5 damage from one of them to Brad.
This guy won't be able to hit anyone with his AoE, right?
Right.
Okay, nice. All right.
Yeah, just the first one.
Help me. I'm sorry.
Go back more.
I can't see. Whoop. Whatever. I tried.
I can't see.
Okay. I was trying. Okay. So then I'm not going to shield us and lose that card. I'll refresh it in and I'll use it next time. I think they're going to AoE us all. Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I have a shield, but like I can't do it. It doesn't matter. It's not going to attack us anyway.
1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to do 3. And I shouldn't have used my boots, man. But I'll refresh in during a short rest. I know, but I could have used them now to get further. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
You do have your stamina potion as well, PB.
Which does what?
Get 2 cards back from your discard.
So I don't want to use that potion because my game goal is merchant, which is I need 2 helmets, 2 chest pieces, 2 and 4 items. So I'm just saving him.
This is not gone.
Oh, it isn't?
It gets turned over for the rest of this dungeon.
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't get discarded completely.
Okay, because it has the discard icon on it.
Right.
Okay.
Right, but that doesn't mean that it's lost. That means that it's just turned
Turned
over for this
the
dungeon.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, I might consider doing that. Okay. That's it for me, though.
Okie doke.
And then I have to long rest. Or, alternatively, so Whack, can I use the potion like right now and get those exact cards I just used back for this next round when they're both next to a bookcase?
Can.
Okay. All right.
That's why I was mentioning it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the question is, do we think I'll wait to see where they move. Because we might run into the same problem where the guy's not going to willingly move next to a trap.
The idea with the items is you can use them anytime during your turn.
Okay.
So if you're debating on waiting until they go, you can't do that. You can use it now, or you can use it on your next turn.
I'll use it on my next turn.
Okay.
Just
the
because
Inox Brute.
If I do it now, then I have to use them.
Brute.
Right? And I want to see where they end up.
Okay.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It just comes out cryostasis. Is it my turn
I activate
now?
this. Oh, like you were fucking completely fully engaged for the last 5 minutes and not doodling or whatever you're up to.
I was like 75% engaged. How dare you?
Yeah, scum. I'm simply going to attack one of them. I guess whichever one has the least HP. This one. At range for 4. And then I've activated this thing, which means on my next 3 sources of damage, I'll suffer no damage.
Holy shit.
So let them come at me if we need.
Let them come.
They shall.
If the bad times are coming, let them come.
Very well. Okay. Did you do any damage to them? I missed that.
4.
Did somebody apply that already?
No.
Okay, and it was just this one in front?
Yeah.
Okay, whittling them down.
Whittling them down.
Right, now, I will activate the shield for myself, and only myself, because everyone has moved away from me. Story of my life. And then we shall do base 2 damage to only the one in the doorway. Cost bad luck on their movement. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can only attack the one in the doorway, unfortunately. Should I use my potion and try and get an extra damage? Nah. Let's save that if I hit both of them, I guess. All right, base 2 damage. The one in the door. 2 damage. And that's it.
And that is it. Thank you for watching today.
Zweischäden!
Alrighty.
Okay.
That's how
one's gonna
Germans
go.
speak. That's the most calm you can speak in German.
Can you whisper in German?
This one will go here. And base attack 5 AoE damage towards Brad. Six damage towards Brad.
But I
Oof.
nullified.
Nice.
Nullified. This one moves into the doorway. Cannot hit anyone. End of round.
End of round.
Choose your cards.
Okay.
Right. So we're
I
gonna
am
try
going
and
to long rest.
fun.
I am also
Bookshelf
going
now.
to long rest. Sorry, say that again, Leah.
You're gonna long rest.
I could
I
use my
am.
thing and use it, but they're not both next to a bookshelf. But if you think I should destroy one, I can do that so Brad can get out. Because I was thinking the same thing. But I
I
would...
can jump this round.
You can you? then I would do that.
It involves me discarding a card, but I could do it. It does hurt them as well.
Okay, I think we might want to have him do that, guys, because then they both need to come into the room and they'll both be next to the bookshelf. And then I can use it, attack 4 on both of them at the same time. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Do it.
Okay. All right. In that case, then I'm going to do it. Are we all cool with that? Whack, were you listening or were you looking at your shit?
I was looking at my shit.
Okay, so...
but destroying the bookshelf sounds okay.
That's not what we were talking about doing. So here, let me recap. I can either long rest and then destroy the bookshelf next time when they're both next to it, because Brad has the potential to jump over the bookshelf, which means they would both then enter the room and be next to a bookshelf. Because they're not going to...
Get spoken to condescendingly, by the way.
Me?
How does it feel, Whack?
I don't care.
No, Whack.
I wasn't being condescending. I was
This
just...
isn't condescending. This is just explaining.
Yeah.
No. The first line.
Where I said that's not what we were talking about doing. So let me recap.
It was the most Whack Steven level of condensation I've ever heard.
Condensation. Okay. Well, that was not my intention. I was just trying to explain that we're not talking about destroying the bookshelf this turn. We're talking about destroying it next turn. But that might not be the way to go. Because here's the thing. If Brad jumps, what will they do with their movement? If they won't willingly go into a trap, will they just stay there? That's my question.
So, I don't know. Uncatchable has thrown me for a loop. So I think if they have the movement and they can get closer to one of us, I think they do go into the trap.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. So I think the only reason they didn't go into the trap was because there was somebody convenient there to attack. So if Brad jumps over the bookshelf, then they will have no choice but to go through said trap. So I think what might happen is that this guy either moves into said trap or this guy moves into said trap and then this guy moves here. And
also, it doesn't stop them. Just an FYI. This trap,
the trap does not stop them. Okay,
Correct.
so far they've only had
So
movement 1. So hopefully they still only have movement 1.
Well, they can have movement 2.
Either
Their
way,
base
if
movement is 2.
they've got movement 2, I'll still hit them with the bookshelf.
Right.
As long as Brad gets out of the way. So I think that answers the question then, Leah. I think I should try to destroy the bookshelf this turn. And I should just go last if I can. Right?
I am long resting.
Well, my option is either to long rest or to destroy this bookshelf and use my potion. But I think Leah's right. I think I should just do it now. Otherwise, we might lose our opportunity to do it. All right, I'm going to do it.
Also, there was a coin off to the side here. I don't know if that was mine. I can't remember.
Oh no, I think that was mine.
Okay.
It was absolutely not mine.
I'm
But I
pretty
think
sure
you've got
that,
enough.
that,
So
that coin
Wow.
was there, though, wasn't it?
I've
So
got
then what
enough.
I need to do,
you've got
So
4.
I'll just take it then.
what I need to do is go like last.
This little fucking
So-
gremlin.
So I won't be able to shield us this turn, you guys, because I'm trying to ensure I go after them. So I'm going to go last, I think. Or I'm going to try my hardest to go pretty late. So that I guarantee that what happens this time doesn't happen again. Which was that I went before them. So they didn't move into position before I could do my movement. Or do the attack. So... I mean, if 100% were like 87, do we think that would be enough to guarantee that I was going after them?
We have no idea. It's all
I know,
luck.
it was a joke.
Just make a choice and go.
It was just a joke. Okay.
No more jokes.
Yep, seriously.
No more
I'm on it. I got
I've
it.
not learned our lesson of the day.
Jesus. Okay. Okay.
Out of my window, I can see a boat that I can legally drive, and I want someone to tell me who owns it and whether I can just like take it out for a spin. It kills me. I
I
look
can
at it all
see a
day.
boat I can legally drive.
I see the
good.
boat.
The Inox
wanna
Brutes
get in it.
are using special ability number 2, the bodyguards rather, and they're going immediately.
Oh, cool.
All right. So number 1 is going to attack Brad. Base 5. That's 5 damage towards Brad.
Deals no damage to me.
The next one shall move into the trap
Yeah.
towards me
The Juggernaut.
and will beat the shit out of me.
Yes.
All right,
Not
base 5
without
damage towards me.
suffering. Ah, 4 damage.
4
See,
damage to me.
fine.
Okay. And now that's it. Oh, they have retaliate 3 as well right now.
Oh, of course they do.
Uh-huh. And Brad, it is your turn.
They're gonna kill me if they retaliate. I attack the one in front of me.
Are you jumping? Still?
Not right now.
Okay. Okay.
For 2 damage, not worth it.
Now their attack will go. I think it. I gotta check. Do we have any Gloomhaven people in the chat? Does their retaliate go through Brad's bullshit? Because he's got on the next 3 sources of damage to you suffer no damage instead.
No, because it's still a source of damage. I don't know why that wouldn't apply there, personally.
Right. I just know that retaliate has some like weird circumstances.
And then I leap into the sky.
Retaliate
Jumping over
goes
both
through
of them.
shield, but Brad's
This isn't
specific.
shield. This is Juggernaut.
Yeah, I was trying to say.
This is not shield. This is Juggernaut.
You
Yeah.
cannot block retaliate damage, says Uncatchable. This is Juggernaut. This is on the next 3 sources of damage to you suffer no damage instead.
I think that seems fair to me because it says source of damage, not attack.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so it does activate your next one, Brad, and then that is done.
Okay.
You get your 1 XP for that. Make sure when you add your XP, do it on the big playmat.
I've never done it on that.
Well, that's not good.
Never once in the entire game. And then I jump and attack 2.
Calculate it right unless you do it on this.
All
on
the
big one.
enemies moved through.
So you are jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, he jumped through them all.
PB specifically asked you, are you jumping this turn, Brad?
Oh, I thought she meant immediately.
Oh, it's okay.
As in
say
my
that.
first action.
It's all right. This still works. They're both still next to this bookcase, so I can use my thing. Just nobody forcefully move them. That's all.
I'm not moving them, but I'm attacking them both.
Yep. Okay. Do it.
For 2 each.
Nice.
3 to the one on the left. 2 to the one on the right.
And the one on the right will retaliate.
Correct.
Well, wait. Is it melee? What did you just
It
do?
is melee. So he ran through
yep,
them. They do
yep.
get retaliate.
Nice. That's
yes.
fucking awesome. I didn't even know you could do that.
So, yeah, both of them technically retaliate. So the first one does too, Brad.
yeah, but he doesn't have range.
It doesn't matter.
because
He's
I
walking
attacked
through
Oh,
them.
went
I
through
see.
them.
Yeah.
What's the
He
ability?
basically just jumped over them and went,
Yeah, because
and then they hit him back.
yeah. What's the
So
ability?
it's a jump. So I've encountered this in the video game before, and they do get the retaliate when you use this move.
Okay.
I've done it before, this specific move.
Okay. Because I also have this.
They
move,
definitely do.
So I'm
It just
learning.
says
yeah,
attack.
yeah. I'm learning. That's all. Because I have
So
shit that
they
does exactly
both-
this.
They both retaliate
Okay.
As you attack them
As
when
you go
move
through,
them.
yeah. As he
Yeah.
barrels through. I am the Inox brute. I just shoulder
So-
check you.
So Brad, you're hit for 3 from the first one and then 3 for the next one, and this goes through shield.
Yeah.
Well, wait, because wasn't it on the next 6 sources of damage?
Oh, wait. hang
That's
on.
gone.
Oh, I see. He used that. All right. Okay. That's why we healed him, though.
Yep.
Whew. This is intense.
All right, the Vermling Mine Thief.
I guess so, guys. I can't do anything.
So if you want, Leah, you can try to get in position. I don't know if you can summon rats or anything like that, but this bookshelf will be gone here shortly. Like as soon as I can go. Sorry, I tried to time it so that I went before you, but after them, and I
yeah, I went as
fucked
slowly
that
as I
up.
could.
Yep.
But I mean, I can move over to the other side of you, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was
But if the
thinking.
bookshelf's gone, then I can just hit this one anyway. So it doesn't really make any difference, I guess. No, there's nothing I can do. So. Nope, turn over.
Okay. For really real?
Yeah. Yeah, genuinely there's nothing I can do. I've got no range.
Okay. I will blow up the... I'm so sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm so sorry. I am going
I
to...
saw what you laughed about. Yeah.
I'm going to blow up the bookshelf. I am going to blow it up beautifully to music.
That's a new phrase.
I'm gonna blow up the bookshelf. Wow. Okay. So yeah, I'm blowing up this guy right here, and it's gonna hit them both for 4. Target all enemies adjacent to the destroyed obstacle. Attack 4.
So you roll.
Yep. So
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna do
roll
my
your card.
attack modifier, and we're gonna crit. Well, I mean that's pretty good. Nice. Crit. God damn it. Wait. I think I have something that if I do that, I can use it and roll again. Hold on. That might be for the enemy though. Hold on.
Laser eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they
No,
crit you.
it's when they crit me. Damn it. All right. Well, that was fun. Excellent. So glad I did that. Fucking miserable.
This is the worst fucking thing to have got this stupid purist card on. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Fuck off. Use no items. So many items could have been so useful for me.
Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do my movement. Sorry, guys. I tried.
Just out of curiosity, Leah, did you go?
She couldn't do anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm having a miserable time over here, just in case you were wondering.
Alrighty. Well,
Mood apathetic.
long rest for me. I get 2 health back, and I gotta discard a card.
Short resting.
Oh, I did the thing. God damn it.
Okay, I might do something crazy.
Crazy? Insane?
Insane?
Do we have any ice on the board?
No.
We do. I am gonna
No,
regen
it'll be gone by the
somebody's
next
cards.
round. It's
I would
raining.
like to kill this one.
Do it.
So focus this one.
Lost. Discard. And I have to long rest, but I'm all the way back here, so I should be okay unless they cone me.
Probably not. Actually, maybe if they attack Leah.
Yeah, they might.
Yeah, the worst part is I can't even not use this card because if I don't start getting these XP tick things, then later on in the game it's going to fuck us by like not having, like I have to just do it, which sucks.
Yeah.
Otherwise I'd just be like, yeah, whatever, I just won't bother. But nope.
All right. Well, I'm in a little bit of a sticky wicket, eh? What? What am I throwing out? Oh no, I already threw a card out. Okay. I can heal people or I can do some damage. This is going to be a tricky round.
Well, one of them's almost dead, so even if we get totally rocked here, GG, guys. I was not expecting us to be able to kill this guy.
I think we got this.
You going fast or slow, Brad?
Pretty slow, I think.
Okay. I will reorganize my thoughts then.
I don't really have a choice. I've got 3 cards.
Okay. PB, you're doing a long rest? You said?
Yep.
The Voimling Mind Thief.
Do you need to be next to this guy to kill him, Brad? Oh, you're going really fucking late anyway.
I'm jumping over there.
Jumping over there.
I might push these guys around. When I do, I'm going slow.
Can you kill him, Leah, if you get close?
I mean, I can, but Brad wanted to. And who am I to deny?
Well, because they...
Even though Brad has denied us repeatedly.
Because they... Do they go before
Yeah.
Brad? Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, I might be better killing him, to be honest. Just so that they can't attack us.
Yes, I would do that then, because otherwise they're gonna cone and attack the two of us, and Brad can jump, but and attack the guy in front of him. He can just jump behind him instead, you know. Brad, does your attack allow you to do that, where you can focus on the?
I'm not telling you anything. You've betrayed me, both of you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what? This is for the chest. Fuck you. I'm gonna move 2. I'm gonna attack this guy. -1. Suck a dick, man.
Could I convince you to move here instead of right next to and in range of the other guy?
She already moved. She already
Well,
did her
because what I was gonna do is kill this guy, and then if I got a +1, which I didn't, and then I can attack this guy as well.
Yeah. All right, I see.
But it doesn't matter because I got a -1 because the universe hates me today, and I'm gonna be emo about it. That's 2 XP at least, I guess.
Immediately upon you saying that, I was like, I need to sing an emo song immediately. Like I gotta go through the emo songs in my head, and no emo lyrics showed up.
Oh my!
I could have just done the emo song, which is what I sang earlier. I guess I'll just attack this guy again then. Fuck me. Plus or whatever, he's dead. I don't care. Just fucking die, bitch.
Nice.
Right.
For memes, you must always go simple plan, Whack.
I don't think I know any Simple Plan lyrics.
Hey, Dad, look at me. Think back and talk to me. Did I grow up according to plan?
Brad's the lead in Simple Plan we just learned.
'Cause we lost it all. Nothing lasts forever. Remember that? I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. This is a whack on every turn.
Is that it for your turn, Leah?
Yep, and that is it for my turn.
The bodyguard.
She murdered a bitch.
Uh-oh. They're whipping out the ranged attacks.
Oh no.
Okay, they are moving 1, attacking base 4, range 3, target 2. Can it move anywhere so that it doesn't have disadvantage? No.
I think it. Oh yeah. I was gonna
'Cause
say
it's
it
gotta
could move
target
closer
Leah.
to Leah. Yeah.
It's got to target Leah, and then the next person would be Brad.
But I think we
Okay.
discussed this last time. It does move even if it puts itself at disadvantage.
Right. But
Yeah.
it's mainly attacking Leah first, so it doesn't have to move because it's going to attack Brad and Leah.
But if it's got a, I think we looked this up. If it's got a movement, it does move, even if it puts itself at disadvantage. So it would move towards Leah, wouldn't it?
I don't think so. This is one of those weird fucking spots.
Oh, I feel like we looked this.
Uncatchable.
I feel like we looked this up last time, and it was like they will move, even if it puts them at disadvantage towards me.
But Leah's the primary target.
Right, and so
Because
it would
Leah
move
has
towards
I'm the
Leah.
center of attention.
So
It doesn't have to move towards Leah because it can reach Leah where it is right now.
I know,
It's
but
got a range.
this is the same thing that happened last time with me and the Rangers, and we said they
I
wouldn't.
don't think it is the same thing as the last time is my argument, and that's what I'm trying to
but
ask
how is
uncatchable.
Yeah, how is it not the same?
Because off the bat, it can already reach its primary target with its ranged attack, so it doesn't technically have to move.
But it could have
No
already
matter
reached
what.
me too. The Rangers could have reached me as well. And
This
moving
is the
closer to
first-
me would have put them at disadvantage. So if we didn't have them do that.
I can't count how many times I lose my train of thought because PB interrupts me.
Oh my god.
But what happens here is I think that situation is different because the primary target is Leah and it doesn't have to move to do the ranged attack. It doesn't have a ranged attack by default. It's just the card that it got drawn on this time. And I think no matter what, it's going to have disadvantage. If it moves closer to Leah, it's going to have disadvantage on the attack to Leah.
Literally the same
It's
thing.
already at disadvantage.
Literally the
if it
same
attacks
thing.
Brad.
It could already
so since
attack
Leah
me.
Is the primary
I was
target,
the primary target,
I think that means
the same fucking
it doesn't
thing.
move.
but I'm done.
But I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know. So if chat can help out, that would be awesome. Do we have any idea, chat? Otherwise, I think
I'm
this
just
is
gonna
like-
hit it.
Otherwise, I think this is the last attack.
It's not your turn to hit it yet. It's its turn.
I just mean on my turn. That's all I'm doing.
If it's move 1, it won't help the attack. It
Aqua,
won't
thank you
move.
so much for the hibiscus tea from
So-
Fresh Flowers. I'm going to do it
so
today.
it just stays where it is then?
It would be my assumption that if it can hit someone where it is, it would just stay where it is.
Right. I think it's just a different situation than the other one that we had. I think that you were talking about. PB.
It's not, but that's okay. We just learned though, because I was the primary target last time. I was within range for them to hit me. They had move 1. Moving would put them at disadvantage, so we chose that they wouldn't move. And now we're learning that that was actually correct. Because later we were like, oh, it seems like they would actually move if they have to move towards you, even
Okay.
if it puts them at disadvantage. It's the same thing, but
Okie doke. Well, I think. I mean, I don't see anybody else chiming in the chat. So I will go with what Uncatchable says. Yes, it would move to avoid disadvantage, and if it were single target, then yes, it would.
so, but the difference uncatchable about the previous one is that moving would put it in disadvantage. Like it could already hit me. It was in range. But if it moved closer to me, it would then be at disadvantage. So we chose to not have them move and just hit me from range, because to me it doesn't make sense that they would, willingly move into disadvantage, is what Whack and I said, which turns out I think that is correct. But would it hit multiple targets? No. The previous situation was that it was just me. There were 2 rangers. I was already in their range, but their movement was 2. But if they moved 2, they would then be at disadvantage to attack me. So I think what we're learning is they won't move. Even if they roll to move, they're not going to do it if it puts them at a disadvantage. Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Yep, it wouldn't move into disadvantage unless it were to hit more targets.
Okay.
So then we were right the original time too.
Okie doke.
Sounds
It will
good.
aim for Leah to start off then. And this is base 4 damage. Leah?
Yeah. It can
2
try.
damage.
So that only takes me down 1 because I've actually got 7 right now.
Disadvantage towards Brad because Brad is next on
Special.
the turn order.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're very special.
So this is 4
Special
damage
little guy.
towards Brad.
I have 1
You have
shield.
1 shield, so that's 3 damage and your thing is expired. Okay. The most complicated turn of all time. The Inox Brood. It is your turn, Brad.
All of that.
I
It's
strike
rough
at him for 2 damage.
I think that's a straight up 2 damage.
I can push him. That do anything for us? Or I can stay where I am.
Only if you want to push him closer to Leah because she killed that guy despite you.
Okay, that's the end of my
Yeah,
turn.
to spite him and not to save us all.
Yes.
Yep.
Fight him.
Oh God, my back. I'm dying.
All right. I will attempt to heal PB's back.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll just throw this card away to reach through the monitor to potentially heal PB's back.
Bless Obi.
If the monster is performing a ranged attack, it will only move towards a hex where it is within range to perform its best possible attack. Once the target is within range for best possible attack, the monster will stop moving even if it has movement left.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we're trying our... Guys, the rules are fucking so complicated.
Yeah, for sure.
We're trying our best with our little streamer brain.
I don't know
Oh,
why.
we've got little streamer brains.
I don't know why we thought that, I don't know what made us think that we had done that previous one wrong, Whack, but it just seems like, common sense in that regard. They're not going to move
No
if it
idea.
puts them
I've
at
lost track of
disadvantage.
everything.
Yep.
I've lost track completely. Okay. I will... So I could regen Brad, a card for Brad.
Nice.
Would that be a
Metallica.
big help?
I'm sorry, did you say you have...
Which,
Oh, I was like, you've got regen? Like health regen was where my brain went with
No.
that, not regen a card.
I can regen a card for Brad, which would give him another turn before he has to rest again. Which will not throw the card away for me. And I can also deal
My
base
God.
attack.
Aqua, thank you for the how to make hibiscus tea with the flower.
I'll do that. Brad, you can choose a card from your discard pile to take back into your hand.
Oh my God, it takes 5 minutes. Guys, I just have to boil water and put the petals in it. Are you kidding me?
It?
And then let it steep like regular fucking tea. Of course, that's how you make tea, dumbass. Of course, that's how you make tea. Oh my God. Okay, I'll be right back.
Right, I'm going to hit this guy melee, base, stupid not reading the card damage.
I'm sorry, I put it into my discard pile or it goes in my hand?
In your hand.
She's gone. She's
I'm
gone.
effectively giving you another turn before you have to rest.
Yeah.
That's the goal. Okay, and then just the base melee damage I'm gonna do to this guy, because otherwise I just get disadvantage, and that doesn't make any sense. Hey, 3 down. Okay, and then this is discarded, and then PB gets 2 healing. She's got full already, but her long rests activate. And end of round. End of round.
Right. I think we can get one more round in before everyone has to scoot.
Yeah? Or no? PB's back was pretty.
She's just run off to make a cup of tea. I don't. She's not even on the same planet as us right now.
Okay.
She's gone to go take those flowers off that hibiscus bush.
You've taken full responsibility if PB's back explodes. We understand. Thank you, Leah.
Yeah, sure, okay. I take it.
Is everyone gone? What's happening?
Bye.
Your
so
long
quiet.
rest is active.
Oh, okay, awesome. Which just means I
so
pick
you-
my cards, right?
Yep.
Cool.
You picked your card that you discarded already, right?
No, I literally just sat back down.
Okay.
So how do I pick up the whole? Oh, I got it. I was about to say, how do I pick up the whole stack again? But I got it.
If you put it, just drop it on the board, and then hover over it and press 9 on your keyboard.
Nice. Okay, and then you don't pick up from the lost, right? When you do long rest, it's only discard.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
This guy's got 15 HP left. We can do it, team.
We really can. Who needs healing? Does anybody need healing?
I can heal people this turn.
That is not what I asked.
Attack! Attack!
It's Leah
Unleash the
and Brad.
fury.
Okay.
Unleash the attack.
Brad needs healing. Me and Leah need like a little sprinkling of healing.
Okay, so I'll just keep some healing cards in. I don't want to lose them all. I'll get rid of this one.
If you can attack instead of heal me,
I can.
it might be worth it.
Yep. Okay, I will see if I can do that.
I've
I'm
just got-
pretty far from you guys at the moment, but I can try to get.
I've got
within range.
shitty like.
Did you
base
generate
attacks
wind,
left.
Brad? You said you can generate
Mhm.
wind, right? It's
It
gone
did,
now, though,
but
right?
It was a while ago.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah,
probably
yeah.
out, yeah.
I just didn't realize you could, because I can take advantage of that next time.
I didn't realize I could either because I've never
Yeah.
used that jump.
I also have that ability, so I can also generate some wind, which is pretty cool. They're immune to disarm, though, right?
Seems
Yes,
so,
they are.
yes.
Okay. Range
Muddle,
3.
disarm, stun, and poison. I can do like shitty basic damage, but I should not blow my damage card that I have right now because it's not that much extra.
What I can do is I can move and then get into range, I think. Oof, that's gonna be pretty far, but I'll try. But I'm gonna heal you, Leo, okay?
Okay.
Going slow, and I'm anticipating that I will be healing somebody. But I can also not do that and just do a shitty attack. I will do a shitty melee attack. Going medium and shitty melee attack. Okay.
Unleash the fury
You sure you're okay, PB? Do we need
of the
to
Equinox.
I
call
have
it here?
no clue what time it even is. I'm good. I've been getting up and walking around and like watering plants and
Okay.
stuff, so I'm okay. I don't feel anything yet.
Okay.
So I usually will feel it start and then I gotta go. But so far I'm okay.
Because we are over the 2 hours.
Oh yeah, I'm at a 3-hour limit, so I'm good.
Okay. The Inox.
I strike out with
So
full
let's
strength.
just make sure
Fuck.
to oh dear.
3 damage.
Let's just do
And
it
it
all the way
stuns
through.
him,
But
but
you
I
know
don't
what I
think it
did forget
does.
to do is the deathless stuff. So I'm gonna do it right now.
That's the end of my turn.
The bodyguards. Let's see how bad they fuck
I
us.
fucking
good.
loved that movie as a kid, dude. Anyone?
movie?
No, The Bodyguard
The-
with Whitney Houston and
I think I
Kevin
saw it
Costner.
once,
Oh my god,
and I cannot remember
so
anything.
good. Exactly.
Okay, they are doing the retaliate stuff. Yay!
I watched the trailer for The Bodyguard on stream not long ago, and it's hilarious how much Kevin Costner's just a guy.
Yep.
He's just a guy.
Yep.
He's just a guy that you would see at a gas station filling his car up and not look twice.
Base
And
that's
five
why I
loved
damage
him.
Towards Brad.
That's
He
why
was
I loved him in it. It was
the
so good.
number one most fuckable guy in the world for like 3 years. You know, the difference in standards between 1993 and now is beyond comprehensible.
3 damage
Yep.
towards Brad.
I take no damage, or I am juggernauted again.
How did you get that card back?
You gave me it back.
Nope. The other pile, bro.
What?
The
It was
other pile.
discard?
Yes.
Oh, but that was the whole plan.
Quick question, Brad.
Well, we're in trouble now.
Yeah, yes. Quick
We're in
question.
trouble
Do
now.
I just hit like public on the deathless video, or is it better to schedule it for 1 minute from now?
I have absolutely no idea what the fuck you're asking. In YouTube?
YouTube, yeah.
Just send it.
Just hit the
I
public
don't think it.
button. Okay.
It seems so. Yeah.
Okay.
My
bad,
In
those
that
waiting for
case,
it. It's
I
live now.
hit him for 2 more damage. 3 more damage. Fuck this guy.
All right. Well, they hit you back for the 3.
I'm dead.
Oh.
Good luck, everyone.
Wait, what? Really? Did you actually die?
Yep.
No!
You can cancel it, Brad. You can cancel
Please
it by
cancel it. That's my fucking goal,
Use-
is to not let anyone get fucked this
use-
round.
So you burn 2
Oh.
cards from your discard.
Allow
and you
none
can
of your
cancel it.
allies to be exhausted during the scenario, or I don't
Let
get a
me
check
read
mark.
my card. Kill a monster during the scenario by causing at least 3 more points of damage to it than necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe you were actively in cahoots with Leah, so sounds like I just died. Oh no.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Let's all fuck
Leah
each
died.
other over.
Oh, love it. Love Mondays.
So upset he didn't get the final hit on the other guy, so that we all died. So upset.
How do I survive?
I think you just
How do
discard a
I-
card. How do I live?
Any card, I can do it with the
without
ones that are in the
In your
discard
hand.
Yeah,
pile.
No,
disc- 2 discards. 2
Pick
discards.
one or I get rid of them.
You get rid. You
take cards from your
you
hand?
I mean, I
exhaust,
shuffle them, sorry.
Yeah.
exhaust 2 cards from your discard.
Why is it 2? Because he hit him twice?
Because 1 from your hand. If you have a card in your hand, you can exhaust 1 card from your
Oh,
hand.
but because he has nothing in his
Yep.
hand, he's got to do 2 from that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
And it means I go back up to 3 HP or I...
you're back at 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also don't know if that counts as an exhaust. If he dies,
does.
yeah, that's okay. Yep.
I have
Whenever you have
one
to
turn
burn
left.
cards to cancel damage, it's an exhaust. Okay. So that canceled. That guy has retaliate 3 now. And it's Leah's turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
The bodyguards that perfectly counter everything in Leah's deck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's me. You might be wondering how I ended up here.
Yeah.
But I'm
I
just
think
gonna...
it's better to still do any damage to these guys.
Yeah,
honestly.
that's what I'm thinking. Gonna move a step forward. And... Attack 2! My card that is kind of redundant at this point. Another +0. When am I gonna get some fucking cards that do something? That's the end of that chapter. I heal 2 though, so that's good. No, but he retaliates, so...
Yeah, you take 3 damage.
So I just take 1 damage then.
Yes.
I'll do it that way.
Isn't your max HP 7 now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. PB.
Okay. I do now believe I can no longer heal Leah because she's moved, but I will try. Let's see.
She's 4 away.
She's 4 away. However, I did do my long rest, so I do believe I've got my boots back. So I will go ahead and use them. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't need to because I can move here, and she's 2 away. So I will go ahead and heal her for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're already at max HP. Perfect. You're good. And none of those are exhaust. And now I'm in range to attack, which I will aim to do for next time.
It is my turn. I will, I think I'm gonna do just a base attack and I'm gonna get retaliated, but I think we gotta keep doing damage. I'm gonna just base attack this guy for base 2 damage. 3 damage!
Hell yeah.
And I take 3 damage.
He's going down.
In and around. Sugar, we're going down swinging.
I'm gonna just move back and forth and heal Brad for 1. Because I can use base attack. I'm gonna use both of those stupid heals. But yeah, I'll do that. Alright, pretend I moved into the corner and moved back, and then Brad, you're healed for 1. And that's it for my turn.
No way to tell whether that sound is Leah or the actual original sound effect. Such a smug laugh. Dude,
Sorry,
go
my
into your bank
laugh.
account and remove 50k because your laugh is getting too smug.
Sorry, I'm just out of energy.
You've gone over the limit.
No, I just, yeah, I don't know. I was
Of
over the limit
energy
2 hours
or
ago and I don't know
smug?
what happened. I just broke myself. I'm over the
Wow,
smug limit.
savage.
I'm over the limit. I was over the limit 3 minutes into my stream.
Don't
I'm
understand
so sorry.
the energy that Brad has expended to do that boat nonsense. He spent all of his energy for 3 weeks.
Yeah, I think that was I was going to say, I think that was a very loving and very cool surprise for you, Leah, but I realized it was going to eject her into the sun if I said it, and then I realized I had already started to say it, and if I didn't finish saying it, I was going to eject both Brad and Leah into the sun because I didn't finish my thought. So amazing. My bad.
And I hate to burst your bubble, but we did it for Maya.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Leah was just there.
Famous boat lover Maya. You know what's
Bro,
really funny?
I
as
can't
well?
believe he packed trunks without knowing anything. The motherfucker is low-key psychic. I'm telling you.
I am not kidding when
the
I tell
number
you,
of
right?
times
So,
I have documented his weird psychic ability in a little fucking text file on my computer. Holy shit. I'm not kidding.
Hold on.
He'll mention celebrities and the next day they're
I
dead.
need to
dude.
have a text file of all the random psychoses that we find out.
The Meyer
Meyer
file.
files.
I can't tell him either because he gets freaked out by it. He's like, I don't want to think about that.
I told Liam was like, because obviously we had to plan it, We had to be like, oh, we gotta go. We're going down to this beach or whatever. We had to lie. The whole thing has to be a lie. And I was like, Liam, you can't. I'm not even kidding. You cannot tell Maya a single thing, even when you think you're like being really careful about how you word it. I was like, he will figure it out. It's fucking weird. He can do it immediately. And he did it. Like, he did do something like that. It proved to Liam, it wasn't this, but it was at the weekend. It was like when we drove home, like something happened and Maya immediately figured something out. And I looked at Liam and was like, see? I can't remember what it was now, but he did it to prove it. You can't tell him anything. He will immediately, you cannot give him a single clue because his brain just instantly
will not stop.
puts it
I'm like
together.
that too. My brain will just chew on it and go, why did you say that? Or why did you? I mean,
well.
obviously he's way smarter than me, but I'm just saying my brain will also chew on a puzzle.
I wouldn't compare your brain to Maya's
Right,
ever again.
ever. Okay, cool.
Ooh.
If that's okay.
Awesome.
Um,
Yeah. My bad.
Bad news.
Yeah, I know. He just told me.
Bad news, your brain is
You're
functioning about
fucking dumb.
3%.
Bad news. You're fucking dumb.
Bad
Don't
news,
ever
we got the
compare
results
yourself to
back.
him. Jesus Christ.
No, bad. The other Brad. It's Brad. Bad news.
Cool.
Is that Brad only has 2 cards left in his discard.
This is the end for me.
Yeah, unfortunately, that means he's exhausted.
So we have to kill it this round.
No, he's exhausted right now.
I'm out. I said that
Oh.
last round. No one listened to me because no one listens to me or loves me.
Okay.
I guess everyone fucking hates me.
I mean, yeah, but that's not the point.
Because everyone fucking hates me and no one loves me. They'll die alone.
Fucking hates
I guess.
me.
I mean, no one listened to me last turn when I mumbled that to you all.
I don't think
so-
any of us have listened to each other for the entire 3 hours. I don't know what you mean.
Huh?
That was the point of Gloomhaven.
This has been 4 people
has been 4
dissociating
people.
independently for 3 hours. This has been 4 people. This is our next single.
And then the stream cuts.
Association independently. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. What did you say? I wasn't listening.
Boom,
Stop
a joke.
it. Stop it.
Brad, I'm gonna see if we change your token state here, because Leah theorized if we change it to this one, it's not gonna fuck everything up. Like you
The
don't have
Inox
to
brute
remove
has
the
been
player.
petrified.
He's pretty scared.
The Inox brute
But
has
unfortunately,
transformed to
think,
stone.
I think PB, that means that goal gets fucked.
What? Because he's exhausted? Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so we just need PB's cards. Okay.
Yeah. Got it. I'm going as fast as I can, Dad. All right, there you go.
I opened some prawns the other day, 3 days ago. Do you think they're still good? I wrapped them up and put them in the fridge.
No. Oh,
No?
you wrapped them up and put them in the fridge. Okay. I have no idea. I'm not the one to ask. I was vegan for too
Sniff
long.
'em. You gotta
You
smell
already
'em.
said no, so they're gone.
I think you just have to smell them, and if they smell funky,
I haven't got a sense
Yeah,
of
they're on the
smell.
limit.
That's
They're
a
on the
no.
limit of what I would eat.
That's a no.
I'd eat a
That's a
lot
no.
of
You
things.
said that's no. Yeah, I know. So
Uh,
far along the other side of the spectrum from you on that.
Me and my expired snacks.
let's see if this works. It didn't work when I tried to do it with just the state change. Nope. Gotta remove player.
Oh no.
Yeah, it fucks
Not
everything
again.
up. You gotta right click the remove player button, Brad.
Yo got flame.
Blumpkinberry.
I attack
Thanks,
this
I Magazine
motherfucker.
Pukayaku.
Attack him! Fucking kill him! Kill
Or-
him!
3.
Kill a bitch.
All right.
Strike a
Bam.
bitch dead.
2. He now only
All right.
has 2 health left. I will. Sorry, go ahead, Whack.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Well, if he's gonna do something,
They have entered into a stalemate, and neither of them can speak again.
should I was just gonna ask, should I shield 2 for everybody, or should I not do that? Should I just move?
So they are
No, just kidding.
doing move and attack and retaliate. And
Kill
they
it.
have you as the primary target right now.
Strike
Okay.
it down.
So
Strike it dead.
they're not doing an
Yeah,
AoE
from,
though, right?
From beyond the grave.
Okay, then we're good.
Strike it
I think I
dead.
leave it. And what I'll do, if I'm the
Your
primary
enemy.
target, is I'll fucking move out of the goddamn way. There we go.
Unleash the fury,
Lead them to
Greyheart.
me.
Crush and destroy your enemies. The spirit of the Inox brute lives on through fury.
Now here's a question, and I think
Yes.
this is for class.
Any questions from you will be answered by the spirit of the Inox brute.
Here's another Gloomhaven question for the two people in chat that play Gloomhaven. So PB moved away and it can't reach her now. Does that mean it will attack either me or Leah? I guess Leah, because Leah's the lowest on the initiative.
Oh, that was not.
I'm pretty sure it would
intention.
attack you. It would attack you because you've got least health.
Yeah, I
No,
think so too.
the health thing was wrong. It doesn't do the health. It goes by initiative.
Oh dear.
The health thing. The
I
health thing was me being that was
think-
wrong.
That's incorrect.
Oh. Let's look it up. Also, such devastation. That was not my intention. I was leading him. I thought he was going to continue to try to attack.
No,
me.
I know.
Sorry,
That's
my
why.
bad.
That's why I was checking.
Monsters
Okay.
first identify the closest enemy they can attack, considering both range and line of sight. If multiple enemies are equally close and require the same movement, the monster will attack the one with the lowest initiative.
Oh.
If multiple enemies are
Piranha
equally
said-
close,
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Please continue.
if multiple targets are equally close, the monster will choose the one that requires the fewest movement points to reach, even if it means using more movement than available. What does that mean?
So
That doesn't
Yeah,
make
Leah.
sense.
what? That doesn't make sense. It does say if a target cannot attack its
guessing-
focus, it will not attack something else. But Piranha says the preferred target order is proximity, then initiative order.
Yeah, so and we were next to it, so it would attack
Yeah.
us. So then it would attack me because I've got
And it wouldn't
initiative
have
order.
moved then.
Right. If a monster can attack its focus, it will not attack something else. Now we're getting different.
No, that's correct. If a monster can attack its focus, it will not attack something else, but you guys would have been the focus because you were closest to it. So it goes determine focus by who's closest. Tiebreaker goes to then initiative, who is faster on the initiative order. So I don't think it would have moved. I think it would have stayed next to you guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the initiative thing is only if it's equidistant. If people are like, yeah,
Like where you
equidistant.
guys are right now. So then whoever's
right.
on the, yep. Okay.
So me.
All
Just me.
right. So base 5 damage towards Leah.
He's gonna crit, isn't he?
Jesus.
I feel it in my bones.
Discard a card, girl, if you can.
Oh my god!
Discard a card! Block that fucking
I
damage!
could feel it in my bones.
Do you even have any bones left?
I've got the living bones, bitch. Alright, discard.
Jesus.
Where the living bones?
I lost a card. I don't take the damage.
Nice.
With living
Okay.
bones, and this is pre-natural determination of damage.
Now, they also have retaliate 3 again.
Good.
It's your turn,
I
Leah.
dare them to. Alright, I'm gonna attack 3. Attack 3.
Oh, shit, do it.
+1! He's good! Get it, bitch! And then does he drop a coin?
Yarp.
And then my second card, I loot 2. Both of these guys, baby.
Well done. We didn't die. We did it.
All right.
Where's my thing?
Well,
You
we
did
can
it.
also try and get to any coins. I don't think I can.
And I get an XP. 2 XP. Hell yeah.
I can't reach any coins. So that's it. GG. All right.
Yippee! I'm out of item
Special
jail.
bullshit.
Yippee!
With the battle behind you, you look out the window and see no evidence of the fleeing Valrath. You've stopped her plans for now, But after your brief conversation, it is clear you need to hunt her down before she can make good on her threats. She's beyond my network, the city guard Argyes says with a shrug when you ask her later. We'd like to make sure she won't cause more trouble, but she's fled the city, and I'm not about to go traipsing through the wilds. You might have more luck with the Aether Enchanter in town, she suggests. She can surely divine the coward's location for you, if you can get her to cooperate. We unlock 13, 7, and 14.
Yippee!
And we get the global achievement, The Merchant Flees, and 2 reputation.
Yippee! 2 party rep. Nice.
2 party rep.
Wow, it took us that long to get 2 party rep?
Yep.
Jesus, we fucking suck.
Yep.
Oh my god. Do we want to do end of round shit now and then we can start fresh next time?
round.
Shit.
Yeah, let me Merchant Flees. This one. Okay. And let's see. Brad, add your board back.
I don't remember how
No.
to do it.
Hold on. Stay put. Let it go. Let it go. No,
Drop
just
it on
leave
this?
No, leave it. Leave it. Now drop it on the character board. Hooray. Now it's fucked all your cards up.
And whose fault is that?
Yours.
I think so.
Literally yours.
I don't think so.
All right. Calculating bullshit. Here we go. What scenario is this? 3? 3. No, 8.
Did it auto do experience and stuff?
It will in a second.
Okay.
Assuming, I think. Let's find out.
Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, what just happened? We're gaining HP, but not experience?
No, XP is also being added, but
Okay.
I think.
Because mine didn't change. Down
Sorry,
here on
I'm
the sheet.
checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, did not calculate yours. So the thing that we need to make sure we're doing is not clicking on the token.
I didn't. I
To
did
add-
the thing on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it should have worked, so I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Um,
I don't
Is-
think mine has changed.
Yeah, mine. Yeah. Is there a way to like look at the chat log and see how much experience I added throughout that dungeon? Because I
Yeah,
did
you
no
should be
way
able
I
to scroll
remember.
through.
Okay.
Do I lose my coins for dying?
You don't. You still collect the coins.
Oh, good
Did
lord.
it count them?
So how much
Or have
XP
they
are we supposed to
vanished?
get from...
Yeah.
I think they did get counted.
Okay.
How much XP?
I feel like it's added what I added from the game, but not from the end of the round.
Yeah. What did we get from that?
So, it's supposed to be. We are currently level 2. The scenario level is still 1, however.
And I don't think I've been getting XP from any of them. Because the only...
I think you have. I think this one broke.
No, because I've been adding it directly to the sheet, and it only ever added what I added. So if we got
Okay.
experience for a thing and at the end, that never added because I didn't know to add it.
Well, that I don't know how to address.
Okay.
That might require you
Well, I think we would just
looking
need
through
to
the
look
scenario.
the scenario and see how much the XP
Yeah.
was. Yeah. Okay.
I know that I get like the least XP typically because my character, like I'm trying not to burn cards.
Yeah. I'm just unfortunately, it only
Mine
shows.
also did not calculate correctly.
Yeah, unfortunately, it only shows today's session. It looks like.
So in terms of XP, hold on,
Fuck, man.
you're gonna have to like look through the scenarios. I think PB, that's like the only way.
For the previous ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what are they? I can just Google it real quick. Which ones did
So
we
it
do?
looks like, I'll check in a second.
Yeah. Okay.
It looks like we don't get any bonus XP for this, but let me see. I feel like we get default bonus XP, but maybe I'm wrong.
Because yeah, if I got to
Fuck,
level
man.
2, and I only have 52 XP now, and I know that I gained at least like 6 on my own throughout this encounter, I definitely didn't get any level or scenario XP. And how many times has that happened? Like, how has Brad double the XP of some of us?
It's because
He's
it's
got a lot
working
of
for
XP
him.
cards.
Yeah, and
All of my shit
yeah.
does XP.
So does mine, a lot of it. But
lot of mine does, yeah.
I just I was adding it this time. I was adding it via the board that Whack was saying, like where the
Right.
HP and stuff, and it just didn't do it. It didn't add it.
Yeah, I got an error when I hit the button for this mission.
Oh.
Okay.
So maybe it was
Oh, dear.
that. Because we are supposed to get like bonus XP. Let me just see how much that is. Okay,
I don't
where is
understand how
it?
these work.
Scenario level. End of round. Where's the scenario victory? Bullshit. Scenario completion 49. Okay. Scenario completion. Successfully completed. Party rewards are gained by the party. Rewards can include global or party achievement, extra gold, or experience for each party member's prosperity increases, unlock scenario items, or items design. So it's just dependent on the scenario. I don't think we get any bonus.
Okay.
Lame.
So we just got whatever
Uh,
XP we got.
Italica says finishing any scenario should give everyone a flat base amount of XP.
Oh, okay.
More
Well,
than that depends on what cards you played. And I'd recommend tracking that manually while playing. Yeah, we were tracking those, but I think this, we've been using the board
I'm gonna
here.
start tracking it manually. I
Yeah.
think from now on, like just
Yeah.
tallying it.
Yeah.
Write it
Because I
in a
don't trust
notepad.
this shit.
Yeah.
I don't trust it.
Leah, I just add it straight to the sheet. The like white sheet down here. And that
Oh,
stays.
right, okay.
Yeah, that's been okay for me, but this time I didn't. I used this thingy and it fucked me. God damn
Here's
it.
the number that we're supposed to get. This is the thing that pisses me off the most about these rules.
Mm-hmm.
Is we just finished the scenario. Where is the fucking information that says how much HP, how much fucking XP and loot we get? Why is that in a different spot? Why is that not in scenario completion? Where else is it going to be? I mean, if it's not in scenario completion, where the fuck is it?
An excellent question.
Completing city events? No. Completing a scenario. That's what we just did. Scenario completion. We did our basic rewards, but if we're getting base bonus XP and loot, why isn't that under the scenario completion section? There's a table in the back of the rulebook somewhere. Okay. Thank you. 52. Scenario level. Okay. We did normal difficulty, average level divided by 2 rounded up. Okay.
So +0.
Okay. So we got our little chart here. I'll read out our info if somebody wants to write this down. So our average party level is 2. Our scenario is normal, and we're scenario level 1.
Yeah, absolutely. What? Yeah, absolutely. I have a link to the XP table if I'm okay dropping it in here. Yeah, go for it. It's a shared chat, but I don't have link stuff turned off, so I think
Okay.
you should be good. All right, Whack, I'm gonna post it in the group.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Scenario level is 1. Monster level, I assume, is also 1. Gold conversion is 2. Trap damage. Okay, I did trap damage wrong. Did 4 instead of 3. Bonus experience is 6. So just one level. I guess we're just scenario level 1. So yeah, we get 6 more XP. Our gold is multiplied by 2. Whatever gold we got.
12. Hell yeah.
So I got 4 that round. So I got 8 total.
Wait, where did I get 12 from? I did. I'm stupid.
And then 6 bonus XP.
Yeah, I started with 11. Yeah.
Thanks everyone for watching Leo Rising, episode 40.
My quest was take only long rests during the scenario, so I get my little check mark.
I used no items and it
do
killed
not.
me inside, so
Killed Brad too.
yeah.
Bam.
My brain's turned into soup. Okay, it's gone. It went an hour ago. I'm sorry.
Yes.
It vanished. It went chowder.
Soup.
Chowder coming out of my ears. Chowder.
Okay, so so with this one coin, I just add 2 gold, right? Or how
Yeah.
much was it?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you just multiply it by 2.
All right. Awesome. And then I put the coin back. Where do the coins go? Perfect. Thank you. And then I will have to go and calculate my XP based on the previous scenarios here.
The scenarios that we did.
And didn't we fail one?
We have not failed any.
I thought we failed the pirate one, but okay.
No, we
Okay.
completed.
No, we almost did.
Cool.
But we-
Awesome.
We clutched them.
We completed 1, 2, 3, which is what we just did. Or no, we just did 8. 3, we did 93,
Mm-hmm.
and we did 8.
And
We like tick them
And
off.
8 was the one that we just did.
okay, so all of those though follow the same formula, right? Those are all level 1, or was the pirate one a
yes.
little higher?
Might have actually been less.
Wasn't the pirate one absolutely brutal?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was like level 90. It was 99, and it was something we could have done, but we didn't.
So it's based on our party level and
Oh,
the
okay.
scenario difficulty that we set. So we're on normal,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so 1 is the answer.
Okay, so 1 XP for all of those?
No. So our scenario level was 1. So scenario level was 1, monster level was 1, and
So then it's 4 plus 2.
oh wait, hold on, wait,
Right?
this is different. 4 plus L times 2. I'm assuming L is
L equals
the level?
scenario level. Yeah.
yeah, okay. Yeah, so the scenario level was 1 for all of these that we've done so far.
So that means that it is 6 then for each of the scenarios we did before, correct? Because everything has been scenario level 1?
6 per scenario.
Yep. And how many scenarios did we do?
I think it was 5. Hold on.
That puts me closer to Brad, I think. Which would make sense then, Leah.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total.
Okay. So that's
So-
30 more XP.
Yeah.
So Leah, does that make it closer to Brad as well?
It would see. I feel like that would seem fairer because then he's got 28 more than us, which makes sense.
Yeah,
for his
that
XP,
makes
but
a
not
lot
like,
more
he shouldn't
sense.
have double.
Yeah.
It feels
Well,
double
I
seems
mean, I
crazy.
think he does a lot, but I do think, well, I know mine wasn't being calculated because I was doing it manually down here and I just didn't add the scenario XP.
But I mean, a lot of our cards also do XP. A lot of my cards do XP as well,
Here,
and even
I'll
then.
tell you what,
Yeah.
because I did check some of these, and I know that we did get the bonus for some of them. So why don't we compromise? Why don't we say like half? Does that make?
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
That's fine.
I
So-
didn't. I only ever got the XP that I marked on my white sheet here.
So again, and I'm not saying this is for each one,
Yeah.
but I definitely checked for some of them, and I know that
Well,
we did get.
when you say you checked, were you checking to see if the number went up on the XP notes? Because I did that,
If it
but
went
only
up-
if it was from my card.
Right. I think I was checking if it went up like a decent amount, not just like, oh, one extra or some shit like
yeah,
that. You know what I mean?
I'm getting about 4 or 5 or more per game, per
Right.
dungeon from my own. But I'm just saying that I've been tracking every single time my card gives me an XP and marking it on the white sheet, and it's never gone above
Right.
what I have marked from the dungeon. So I never got any
Okay.
of the
So I think
Yeah.
for you, add the 30.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna just do half for myself because I don't think
that puts me at 101 and Brad's at 108, and that makes sense to me. Like that feels better than, because I think he and I have been using, destroy one, obstacle, attack one. I've got a lot of cards that give me experience. So to me,
whatever.
I think that makes sense.
It's also, by the way, leveling up these characters also makes shit harder
I know,
for us.
I know,
Just
I know.
like as a heads up.
I'm not doing it to level, but just because I've only been marking it on the white sheet, so I know I didn't get any of the other stuff.
So we're at in 15.
I
I'm
did
doing
30.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if there was any bonus XP, I'm just not going to add it. That's just the base level for completing the dungeon. But it makes sense that Brad has more than me because I do think he's got more. He was exhausting some cards pretty early on.
I
Yeah.
don't even need to exhaust cards. I just get XP on loads of them.
Yeah, so do I. Oh God, was that me or was that you?
No, it's me.
Okay. I thought it was me.
It's me. I'm
Okay.
the problem. It's me.
I'm level 3 now.
I am also level 3, which I think means we get to choose one of our.
Do we get a perk?
You do get a perk. If you level up, you get a perk, and you get to choose from your next level cards. You get one. You get to choose between
one of the two. Yeah.
Yes,
You can also change which lower level card you've got, I think.
correct.
Or you can choose a lower level card instead of the newer one, right?
Correct.
Why are these out of order? This is annoying.
All right. So Brad and PB are level.
Like, what
3
is
now.
this card? What does that mean?
That is the Pierce. That's the 3
Pierce
Pierce. card.
3. So what? It does 3 damage pierce.
It's this.
What is
So
this part?
it's not 3 damage. So it's Pierce 3. So what happens is that little arrow means you also draw the damage. It's just that whenever you do, like if this comes,
When I pull that, I add pierce to my attack
yes,
that I'm doing.
exactly.
Right.
Whatever your attack is that you're doing, if you draw this as the card, it is now also Pierce 3 on top of the damage that you draw.
Right.
It's a very good card.
I think we do this one, chat. Move one adjacent single hex obstacle to an empty hex within range 4. Attack to all enemies adjacent to the moved obstacle. And it's not a
So-
discard. That's or like
also-
a lost. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it. You're
I think that's the better card to grab. Those who play Gloomhaven and play Craighart, which one should I take? Because I think it's this one. Because this top ability, you won't use it very often, but at least it's not a
You know what?
trash discard, you know?
you know what I was gonna mention to you?
Mm-hmm.
So this is just for me. I really like this backup ammunition card.
Mm-hmm.
because it gives you an additional target on your ranged attacks.
Which one? Sorry.
This one.
Oh yeah.
It gives you 4 turns when you get an additional ranged target.
On your next 4 ranged attack, gain a target. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, I might grab that one then.
I use this one a
actually
lot.
do think I will replace that one with, because the one I took instead of that one was the one where it adds distance to my range, but it's only if wind is present. So I can't
Yeah.
fucking use it. So I'll probably
Yeah,
replace
it's like
that
rough.
one. Yeah. Clear the way is a little OP, then we're going to use it, especially if Whack has traps. Because if he can put an obstacle down and then I can move said obstacle, that's
Mine's
crazy.
not obstacles.
Oh,
Mine's are
okay.
traps.
Only traps. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's okay. I'm going to take this one.
This I would definitely do that because it's a non-exhaust.
Yeah,
on the
that's
top.
why I was like, well, that's fucking
Yeah.
great. And then and I can take a 1 out, right, guys? And then put the
Every time we go back to Gloomhaven, you're able to like change your cards.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering if
So-
is it any card or does it need to be a 1 if I'm replacing?
So if you know when you just leveled up, you added a card to your pile.
Yep.
That your selection options.
Yeah, no, I know, but
So any cards that are not in your selection options, you cannot replace.
I don't think I added a card, but I do think you can exchange a card out if you've earned them. So down here, these are cards I technically own, but I only get a
So-
limit of 11. So I think when I come back to Gloomhaven on these bottom 4, I can swap out
Yes.
my current cards.
So this-
Yeah, okay. Yep.
These are the pile of cards that you own.
Yes.
But my point is, like, when you level up, that other card that you don't select, I don't think you can choose that.
No, you don't. It goes
a
back into
replacement.
no, it just goes back into your pile here. But it is.
Right.
It's in that pile. My pile down here is just a bunch of 1s.
Right.
But if I level up, I could take Blunt Force again if I wanted to instead of my level 4 card.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like it's so hard to keep track of all of this shit, honestly. But yeah, it's like a different pile. The cards that you like reject are not in the pile that you can take from unless you level up and you select one of those. It's really difficult to fucking wrap your head around.
My question is the card that I want to... I think I can do this because they're still cards I own. But the card I want to put down is like the beginner's This Is Hard to use with the wind and bring in a level 1. I can do that, right? I think so. Yeah. Okay.
The level 1 shit you can.
Yep. Yeah, of course. Okay.
Thank you for the raid,
Cool.
Bradley.
Awesome.
You're welcome.
Otherwise, I don't give fuck all.
Yeah,
I got
I don't.
nothing.
I can't shop either, so I'm not going to buy anything new like armor or
I
anything like
can
that.
shop. I do have some cash.
All right. Well, then do we want to just end here and pick the scenario for next time? Like we just...
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, okay, cool.
We unlocked a bunch. I got 3 new ones to add.
Nice.
We got 7, 13, and 14. 7, 13, and 14.
Hell yeah. Did Leah dip already? Love you, Leah.
I
Bye.
think she's just muted.
Oh, okay.
I think she's collapsed. She's died.
She's run out of energy. She needed a
She went
monster or
into
something.
cardiac arrest. I've also run out of energy and
That's fair. I am
I
gonna.
need food.
I need
realised
to
how little I've
read.
eaten today.
Yeah, I need to read a snippet from the books that we're choosing for book club. So I'm gonna dip, but I adore you all very, very much,
Book
and I will
club.
see you. Yeah. Is that? Are you making fun of me?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I'm laughing now at the way that you said yeah.
Well-
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Why don't we pick the scenario next week? We'll just leave it
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah. Okay.
Oh, I thought that's what we were doing. I'm out, dude. I thought that was what was going on. These two went into a 20-minute fucking conversation about cards that I couldn't follow, and that was my brain done.
Huh?
My brain fully capsized.
The like, I cannot make another decision sound from
Perfect.
Leah
I
was
can't.
so
Perfect.
good.
You gotta.
Yeah.
I need a
what's happening with
7-day
you today.
cooldown.
Yeah. I'm broken.
Okay.
I'm just a baby.
PB, do you want me to leave this up, or are you good?
No, I'm good. I've picked
Okay.
my cards. I'm ready to go. Yep, everything's good.
All right, we are good then. Thank you.
Oh wait, actually,
Fuck.
I'm
The
just
sound
kidding.
of shackles
I'm just kidding.
clasping around your wrists and ankles.
What's a joke? Okay, I love you guys. Bye.
For 5 hours.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to he's gonna close this out. So let's pick a perk next time, guys. What I'll do is I will don't forget to take a perk. Done. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get my book, our book options, and then I'll come back and I'll read. Ooh, look, this is weird. You've got real me and then you've got animated me. And then we'll choose our book for book club. Okay? Yes? Yes? Yes, that sounds excellent, PB. Great idea, Pumpkinberry. Okay, hold the line. You know what we get to do? Are we? Ooh, how about this? How about this? How magical is this? How magical is this? Pretty good. Now hold on, because I think I have. I have a button. Hold on. It worked. I have a book now. Okay, so before we do this though, hold on. Let me put the book away. And I'm gonna hide myself. Which I don't know if I know how to do. Oh, I don't know how to do it. So we're going to do this. Whoop. I will be right back, my lovelies. I'll put up a little text. Verb. BRB. Okay, and I'll put some music on for you guys. I just need a couple minutes because I have to stretch. I can't just immediately start reading. I'm going to get some water, and then I will read to you all. And I know you can hear the fan. Don't worry, I'll stop the fan from blowing into the mic as well when we do this. Let me boot up some music, though. Because we're going to do full immersion here. And I think, do I do this one, do you think? I say we do. You think that'll be good enough? You think I have a scary track in there? All right, we'll find out. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I am here in fucking silence because I forgot to hit the loop button. So sorry, guys. I do it all the time. Why is the loop not happening? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. We are doing book club, bitches. Okay. Let me adjust the title of the stream. Is there a reading category? We'll do just chatting. I gotta be honest, this is very Lies of Loch Lamora to me. Okay. Now, are we all back? Man. Okay. I was just randomly picking a fucking font, and I think this font matches both of these books. What the fuck? This looks like shit, but there's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, God. Really, Peeves? Are you going to get that crazy about it? Yes, I am. Don't be an asshole. Okay, I wonder if I can do a background color at least. How about that? Oh, yeah, there we go. And then I can do book club. Ratch! Oh my God, my tea! Guys, it's been boiling on the stove for an hour! Well, I tell you what, guys. It smells really good, but it's pretty dark, so I'm not sure if I should have that. What do you guys think? It smells really good. Do I need to do anything else to it? It's gonna be bitter as fuck. Well, I could add the honey to it. Okay. Oh my gosh, this actually looks super cute, you guys. Add water. Yeah, I definitely was going to anyway. Jesus Christ, you don't need to be that loud. Calm down, Violin. Calm the fuck down. Okay. Okay, you need to settle the fuck down. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need like a port town sound. Let's see if I've got one that will work here. Hold. Oh, you know what I'll do? Oh my God. This might work. Okay, let's listen to this song. This works, I think. Potentially. Okay. Are you ready for Lies of Loch Lamora? We're going to be reading, so I'm not going to be able to read a full 2 hours today. But, hold on, let me get Loch Lamora up. All right. Story time with Peeves. Yeah, so this is for the Bookberries Next to Read. I'm just going to turn this down the tiniest bit here. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Now, I need something slightly different, I think. Sorry, I am very picky now. Because I read all of Lies of Loch Lamora. So don't worry. It was incredible. And I was just, I'd started it to be like, oh, let's see. I'm going to read a little bit of this, and then I'll read a little bit of the other one for book club. And I ended up reading the whole thing because there comes a point in this story where you literally just can't stop. It's very good. And if you guys want to read it for book club, that's fine, because I literally only just finished it yesterday, and there's 2 more books in the series, so I'm happy to still talk about it and discuss it and whatnot. So no pressure. It was my fault for not doing the vote sooner. Okay. Are we ready? Where's my book? Okay. Lies of Loch Lamora by Stephen Lynch. Is that correct? Hold on. It might just be Steve. I've fucked it up already, guys. I've fucked it up already. Is that right? I was guessing. Let me go back and look at the fucking cover of the book. Scott Lynch. Not even close. Okay. Take 2. Lies of Loch Lamora by Scott Lynch. The Boy Who Stole Too Much. At the height of the long, wet summer of the 77th year of Sendovani, the thief-maker of Camor paid a sudden and unannounced visit to the eyeless priest at the temple of Perelandro, desperately hoping to sell him the Lamora boy. "Have I got a deal for you?" the thief-maker began, perhaps inauspiciously. "Another deal like Caldo and Galdo, maybe?" said the eyeless priest. "I've still got my hands full training those giggling idiots out of every bad habit they picked up from you and replacing them with bad habits I need." Oh, wait, sorry, I did that in the wrong voice. "I've still got my hands full training those giggling idiots out of every bad habit they picked up from you and replacing them with the bad habits I need. Now, Chains, the Thief Maker shrugged. I told you they were shit-flinging little monkeys when we made the deal, and it was good enough for you at the... Or maybe another deal like Sabbatha? The priest's richer, deeper voice chased the Thief Maker's objection right back down his throat. I'm sure you recall charging me everything but my dead mother's kneecaps for her. I should have paid you in copper and watched you spring a rupture trying to haul it all away. But she was special, and this boy, he's special too, said the Thief Maker. Everything you asked me to look for after I sold you Callow and Galdo. Everything you liked so much about Sabbatha. He's Komori, but a mongrel. Theron and Vadran blood with neither dominant. He's got larceny in his heart, sure as the sea's full of fish piss. And I can even let you have him at a discount. The eyeless priest spent a long moment mulling this. You'll pardon me, he finally said, if the suggestion that the minuscule black turnip you call a heart is suddenly overflowing with generosity toward me leaves me wanting to arm myself and put my back against a wall. The Thief Maker tried to let a vaguely sincere expression scurry onto his face, where it froze in evident discomfort. His shrug was theatrically casual. There are, problems with the boy, yes. But the problems are unique to his situation in my care. Were he under yours, I'm sure they would, vanish. Oh. You have a magic boy. Why didn't you say so? The priest scratched his forehead beneath the white silk blindfold that covered his eyes. Magnificent. I'll plant him in the fucking ground and grow a vine to an enchanted land beyond the clouds. I've tasted that flavor of sarcasm before, Chains. The Thief Maker gave an arthritic mock bow. That's the sort you spit out as a bargaining posture. Is it really so hard to say that you're interested? The eyeless priest shrugged. Suppose Callow, Galdo, and Sabbatha might be able to use a new playmate, or at least a new punching bag. Suppose I'm willing to spend about 3 coppers and a bowl of piss for a mystery boy. But still, you'll need to convince me that you deserve the bowl of piss. What's the boy's problem? His problem, said the Thief Maker, is that if I can't sell him to you, I'm gonna have to slit his throat and throw him in the bay. And I'm gonna have to do it tonight. 2. On the night the Lamora boy had come to live under the Thief Maker's care, the old graveyard on Shades Hill had been full of children, standing at silent attention and waiting for their new brothers and sisters to be led down into the mausoleums. The Thief Maker's wards all carried candles. Their cold blue light shone through the silver curtains of river mist, as street lamps might glimmer through a smoke-grimed window. A chain of ghost light wound its way down from the hilltop, through the stone markers and ceremonial paths, down to the wide glass bridge over the coal smoke canal, half visible in the blood-warm fog that seeps up from Comor's wet bones on summer nights. Excuse you. Fuck you, Scott. That is beautiful. Okay, am I crazy? Is this not giving you guys the vibe of some Bloodborne here? Holy shit, man. Also, Ghostlight is one word, so that already he's introducing like different terminology that they're using in this world. Lore building. It's great. And also, just a reminder, if you don't want me interrupting the reading process, then, give the audiobook a listen. But this is why we're here. Okay. Come now, my loves. Oh, sorry. Come now, my loves, my jewels, my newly founds. Keep the pace, whispered the Thief Maker as he nudged the last of the 30 or so catch-fire orphans over the coal smoke bridge. These lights are just your new friends, come to guide your way up my hill. Now, move now, my treasures. There's darkness wasting, and we have so much to talk about. In rare moments of vain reflection, the Thiefmaker thought of himself as an artist, a sculptor to be precise, with orphans as his clay and the old graveyard on Shades Hill as his studio. 88,000 souls generated a certain steady volume of waste. This waste included a constant trickle of lost, useless, and abandoned children. Slavers took some of them, hauling them off to Dalvarar or Jeremite Islands. Slavery was technically illegal in Comor, of course, but the act of enslavement itself was winked at if there was no one left to speak for the victim. So, slavers got some, and plain stupidity took a few more. Starvation and the diseases it brought were also common ways to go, for those who lacked the courage or the skill to pluck a living from the city around them. And then, of course, those with courage but no skill often wound up swinging from the Black Bridge in front of the Palace of Patience. The Duke's magistrates disposed of little thieves with the same rope they used on bigger ones, though they did see to it that the little ones went over the side of the bridge with weights tied to their ankles to help them hang properly. Any orphans left after dicing with all those colorful possibilities were swept up by the Thiefmaker's own crew, one at a time or in small, frightened groups. Soon enough, they would learn what sort of life awaited them beneath the graveyard that was the heart of his realm, where 70 of cast-off children bent the knee to a single bent old man. Quick step, my lovelies. My new sons and daughters follow the line of lights and step to the top. We're almost home, almost fed, almost washed up and bedded down out of the rain and the mist and the stinking heat. Plagues were a time of special opportunity for the Thiefmaker, and the Catchfire orphans had crawled away from his favorite sort, Black Whisper. It fell on the Catchfire district from points unknown, and the quarantine had gone up. Death by clothyard shaft for anyone trying to cross a canal or escape on boat. In time to save the rest of the city from everything, but unease and paranoia. Black Whisper meant a miserable death for anyone over the age of 11 or 12, as near as physicers could figure, for the plague was not content to reap by overly firm rules, and a few days of harmless swollen eyes and red cheeks for anyone younger. By the 5th day of quarantine, there were no more screams, and no more attempted canal crossings, so Catchfire evaded the namesake fate that had befallen it so many times before in years of pestilence. By the 11th day, when the quarantine was lifted and the Duke's ghouls went in to survey the mess, perhaps 1 in 8 of the 400 children previously living there had survived the wait. They had already formed gangs for mutual protection and had learned certain cruel necessities of life without adults. The Thiefmaker was waiting as they were corralled and led out from the sinister silence of their old neighborhood. He paid good silver for the best 30, and even more good silver for the silence of the ghouls and constables he relieved of the children. Then he led them, dazed and hollow-cheeked and smelling like hell, into the dark steam bath mists of the Comori night, toward the old graveyard on Shades Hill. The Lamora boy was the youngest and smallest of the lot, 5 or 6 years old, nothing but jutting bones under skin rich with dirt and hollow angles. The Thiefmaker, in truth, hadn't even chose him. The boy had simply crept away with the others as though he belonged. The Thiefmaker was not unaware of this, but he'd lived the sort of life in which even a single free plague orphan was a windfall not to be overlooked. It was the summer of the 77th year of Gondolo, father of opportunities, lord of coin and commerce. The Thiefmaker padded through the shrouded night, shepherding his ragged line of children. In just 2 years, he would be all but begging Father Chains, the eyeless priest, to take the Lamora boy off his hands, and sharpening his knives in case the priest refused. The eyeless priest scratched his gray, stubbled throat. No shit. None whatsoever. The thief-maker reached down the front of a doublet that was several years past merely shabby and pulled out a leather pouch on a fine leather cord. The pouch was dyed on the rust red of dried blood. Already went to the big man and got permission. I'll do the boy ear to ear and send him for teeth lessons. Gods, it's a sob story after all. For an eyeless priest, the fingers he jabbed into the thief-maker's sternum struck swift and sure. Find some other lackwit to shackle with the chains of your conscience. Conscience can go piss up a chimney, Chains. I'm talking avarice, yours and mine. I can't keep the boy, and I'm offering you a unique opportunity. A genuine bargain. If the boy's too unruly to keep, why can't you just pound some wisdom into him and let him ripen to a proper age of sale? Out of the question, Chains. Limited options. I can't just slap him around because I can't let any of the other little shits know what he's done. If any of them had the slightest inclination to pull off what he's pulled, oh God, I'd never be able to control them again. I can either kill him quick or sell him quicker. No profit versus a paltry sum. So guess which one I prefer. The boy's done something you can't even mention in front of the others? Chains massaged his forehead above the blindfold and sighed. Shit, this sounds like something I might actually be interested in hearing. 4. An old Komori proverb has it that the only constant in the soul of man is inconsistency. Anything and everything else can pass out of fashion, even something as utilitarian as a hill stuffed full of corpses. Shades Hill was the first graveyard of quality in Comor's history. Ideally situated to keep the bones of the formerly well-fed above the salty grasp of the Iron Sea. Yet, over time, the balance of power shifted in the families of vault carvers and morticians and professional pallbearers. Fewer and fewer of the quality were interred on Shades Hill, as the nearby Hill of Whispers offered more room for larger and gaudier monuments with commensurately higher commissions. Wars, plagues, and intrigues ensured that the number of living families with monuments to tend on Shades Hill dropped steadily over the decades. Eventually, the only regular visitors were the priests and priestesses of Azaguia, who sleep in tombs during their apprenticeships, and the homeless orphans who squatted in the dust and darkness of the ill-tended burial vaults. The Thiefmaker, though of course he wasn't known as such just yet, had wound up sharing one of these vaults at the low point of his life when he was nothing but a miserable curiosity, a pickpocket with 9 broken fingers. At first, his relationship with the Shades Hill orphans was half bullying and half pleading. Some vestigial need for an authority figure kept them from killing him in his sleep. For his part, he grudgingly began to explain to some of them the tricks of the trade. As his fingers slowly mended, after a fashion for most of them would forever resemble twice broken twigs, he began to impart more and more of his crooked wisdom into the dirty children who dodged the rain in the city watch with him. Their numbers increased, as did their income, and they began to make more room for themselves in the wet stone chambers of the old graveyard. In time, the brittle-boned pickpocket became the thief-maker, and Shades Hill became his kingdom. The Lamora boy and his fellow Catchfire orphans entered this kingdom some 20 years after its founding. What they saw that night was a graveyard no deeper than the dirt piled above old tombs. A great network of tunnels and galleries had been dug between the major vaults, their hard-packed walls threaded with supports like ribs of long-dead wooden dragons. How dare you, Scott? I'm going to read that again. A great network of tunnels and galleries had been dug between the major vaults, their hard-packed walls threaded with supports like the ribs of a long-dead wooden dragon. Gross. So good. The previous occupants had all been quietly disinterred and dropped into the bay. Shades Hill was now an ant mound of orphan thieves. Down the black mouth of the topmost mausoleum, the Catchfire orphans went. Down the wood-ribbed tunnel lit by the flickering silver fire of cool alchemical globes, with greasy tendrils of mist chasing at their ankles. It's another good one. Fuck you. Shades Hill orphans watched them from every nook and warren, their eyes cold but curious. The thick tunnel air was saturated with the smells of night soil and stale bodies. An odor the Catchfire orphans soon multiplied with their own presence. In! Cried the thief-maker, rubbing his hands together. My home, your home, and welcome to it. Here we all have one thing in common. No mothers and no fathers. Alas for that, but now you'll have as many sisters and brothers as you can need, and dry earth over your head. A place, a family. A train of Shades Hill orphans swept down the tunnel in his wake, snuffing their eerie blue candles as they went, until only the silver radiance of the wall globes remained to light the way. At the heart of the thief-maker's realm was a vast, warm hollow with a packed dirt floor, perhaps twice the height of a tall man, 30 yards wide and long. A single high-backed chair of oiled black witchwood stood against the far wall. The thief-maker eased himself into this with a grateful sigh. Dozens of grotty blankets were set out on the floor, covered with food. Bowls of bony chicken marinated in cheap almond wine, soft thresher fish tails wrapped in bacon and soaked in vinegar, and brown bread flavored with sausage grease. There were also salted peas and lentils, as well as bowls of past-ripe tomatoes and pears. Poor stuff, in truth, but in a quantity and variety most of the Catchfire orphans had never seen before. Their attack on the meal was immediate and uncoordinated. The thief-maker smiled indulgently. I'm not stupid enough to get in between you and a decent meal, my dears, so eat your fill. Eat more than your fill. Make up for lost time. We'll talk after. As the Catchfire orphans stuffed their faces, the Shades Hill orphans crowded in around them, watching and saying nothing. Soon the chamber was packed, and the air grew staler still. The feasting continued until there was literally nothing left. The survivors of the Black Whisper sucked the last vinegar and grease from their fingers, and then turned their eyes warily to the thief-maker and his minions. The thief-maker held up 3 crooked fingers, as though on cue. Business! He cried. 3 items of business. You're here because I paid for you. I paid extra to get you before anyone else could. I can assure you that every single one of your little friends that I didn't pay for has gone to the slavers. There's nothing else to be done with orphans. No place to keep you, nobody to take you in. The watch sells your sort for wine money, my dears. Watch sergeants neglect to mention you in their reports, and watch captains neglect to give a single shit. And, he continued, now that the Catchfire's quarantine's lifted, every slaver and would-be slaver in Comor is going to be very excited and very alert. You're free to get up and leave this hill any time you see fit, with my confident assurance that you'll be soon sucking cocks or chained to an oar for the rest of your life. Which leads me to my second point. All of my friends you see around you, he gestured to the Shades Hill orphans lined up against the walls, can leave whenever they please, and mostly go wherever they please because they are under my protection. I know, he said with a long and solemn face, that I am nothing especially formidable when considered as an individual, but do not be misled. I have powerful friends, my dears. What I offer is security by virtue of those friends. Should anyone, a slaver, for example, dare to set a hand on one of my Shades Hill boys or girls, well, the consequences would be immediate and gratifyingly merciless. When none of his newcomers seemed appropriately enthusiastic, the thief-maker cleared his throat. I'd have the miserable fucking bastards killed. Savvy? They were indeed. Which brings us neatly to my third item of interest, namely all of you. This little family always needs new brothers and sisters, and you may consider yourselves invited, encouraged, no less, to, condescend to offer us the pleasure of your intimate and permanent acquaintance. Make this hill your home, myself your master, and these fine boys and girls your trusted siblings. You'll be fed, sheltered, and protected. Or you can leave right now and end up as fresh fruit in some whorehouse in Jerem. Any takers? None of the newcomers said anything. I knew I could count on you, my dear, dear Catchfire Jules. The thief-maker spread his arms wide and smiled, revealing a half-moon of teeth brown as swamp water. But of course, there must be responsibilities. There must be give and take, like for like. Food doesn't sprout from my asshole. Chamber pots don't empty themselves, catch my meaning? There were hesitant nods from about half the Catchfire orphans. The rules are simple, and you'll learn them all in good time. For now, let's keep it like this. Anybody who eats, works. Anyone who works, eats. Which brings us to my fourth. Oh dear. Children, do an absent-minded old man the favor of imagining that he held up 4 fingers instead of 3. This is my fourth important point. Now, we've got our chores here on the hill, but we've got chores elsewhere that also need doing. Other jobs. Delicate jobs. Unusual jobs. Fun and interesting jobs. All about the city, some day and some by night. They will require courage, deftness, and, discretion. We would so love to have your assistance with these special tasks. He pointed to the one boy that he had not paid for, the small hanger-on, now staring up at him with hard, sullen eyes above a mouth still plastered with tomato innards. You, surplus boy, 31st of 30. What say you? Are you the helpful sort? Are you willing to assist your new brothers and sisters with their interesting work? The boy mulled over this for a few seconds. You mean, he said in a high, thin voice, that you want us to steal things? The old man stared down at the little boy for a long time while a number of the Shades Hill orphans giggled behind their hands. Yes, the thief-maker said at last, nodding slowly. I might just mean that, though you have a very, uncompromising view of a certain exercise of personal initiative that we prefer to frame in a more artfully indeterminate terms. Not that I expect that to mean anything to you. What's your name, boy? Lamora. Your parents must have been misers to give you nothing but a surname. What else did they call you? The boy seemed to think very deeply about this. I'm called Locke, he said finally. After my father. Very good. Rolls right off the tongue, it does. Well, Locke, after your father, Lamora, you come here and have a word with me. The rest of you shuffle off. Your brothers and sisters will show you where you'll be sleeping tonight. They'll also show you where to empty this and where to put that. Chores, if you savvy. Just to tidy this hall up for now, but there will be more jobs for you in the days to come. I promise it will all make sense by the time you find out what they call me in the world behind our little hill. Locke moved to stand beside the thief-maker on his high-backed throne. The throng of newcomers rose and milled about until larger, older Shades Hill orphans began collaring them and issuing simple instructions. Soon enough, Locke and the master of Shades Hill were as alone as they could hope to be. My boy, the thief-maker said, I'm used to having to train a certain out of my new sons and daughters when they first arrive in Shades Hill. Reticence. Do you know what reticence is? The Lamora boy shook his head. His greasy, dust-brown bangs were plastered down atop his round little face, and the tomato stains around his mouth had grown drier and more unseemly. The thief-maker dabbed delicately at these stains with one cuff of his tattered blue coat. The boy didn't flinch. It means they've been told that stealing things is bad, and I need to work around that until they get used to the idea, savvy? Well, you don't seem to suffer from any such reticence, so, you and I might just get along. Stolen before, have you? The boy nodded. Before the plague, even? Another nod. Thought so. My dear, dear boy, you didn't lose your parents to the plague, now, did you? The boy looked down at his feet and barely shook his head. So you've already been, looking after yourself for some time. It's nothing to be ashamed of now. It might even secure you a place of some respect here, if only you can find a means to put you to the test. By way of response, the Lamora boy reached under his rags and held something out to the thief maker. 2 small leather purses fell into the old man's open palm. Cheap things, stiff and stained, with frayed cords around their necks. Well, where did you get these, then? The watchman? Locke whispered. Some of the watchmen picked us up and carried us. The thief maker jerked back as though an asp had just stung its fangs into his spine, and stared down at the purses with disbelief. You lifted these from the fucking city watch? From the Yellow Jackets? Locke nodded, more enthusiastically. They picked us up and carried us. Gods! The thief maker whispered. Oh gods, you may have just fucked us all superbly, Locke, after your father Lamora. Quite superbly indeed. 5. He broke the secret pact the first night I had him, the cheeky little bastard. The thief maker was now seated more comfortably in the rooftop garden of the eyeless priest's temple, with a tarred leather cup of wine in his hands. It was the sourest sort of second-hand near vinegar, but it was another sign that genuine negotiations might yet break out. Never happened before nor since. Someone taught him to charm a coat, but didn't tell him that the Yellow Jackets were strictly off limits. Father Chains pursed his lips. Very curious, that. Very curious indeed. Our dear Kappa Barsavi would love so much to meet such an individual. I never found out who it was before you ask. The boy claimed he just taught himself, but that's crap. 5-year-olds play with dead fish and horse turds chains. They don't invent the finer points of soft touching and purse cutting on a whim. Well, what did you do about the purses? I flew back to Cashfire, watch station, and kissed asses and boots until my lips were black. I explained to the watch captain in question that one of the newcomers didn't understand how things worked in Camor, and that I was returning the purses with interest, begging their magnanimous apologies and all gracious etc., etc. And they accepted? Money makes a man mirthful, Chains. I stuffed those purses full to bursting with silver. Then I gave every man in the squad drink money for 5 or 6 nights, and we all agreed that they would hoist a few to the health of Kappa Parzavi, who surely needn't be, troubled by something as inconsequential as his loyal thief maker fucking up and letting a 5-year-old breach the bloody peace. So, the eyeless priest said, that was just the very night of your association with my very own mystery windfall bargain boy? I'm grateful that you're starting to take possessive bent to the little cost chains, but it only gets more colorful. I don't quite know how to put it. I've got kids that enjoy stealing, you know? I've got kids that don't think about stealing one way or the other. And then I've got kids that just tolerate stealing because they know they've got nothing else to do. But nobody, and I mean nobody, has ever been hungry for it like this boy. If he had a bloody gash across his throat and a physiker was trying to sew it up, Lamora would steal the needle and thread and die laughing. He steals too much. Steals too much? The eyeless priest mused. Of all the complaints I never thought I'd hear from a man who trains little thieves for a living. Laugh now, the thief maker said. Here's the kicker. And I think that's where we should stop. Before you get to know what the fuck he did. That's on page 26, so we've read quite a bit. That's the lies of Locke Lamora. And just so that we know, normally I don't kind of have this sort of insight because I'm also reading along with you, and I couldn't stop myself from reading this book, so I read the whole thing. He does not stay a kid forever, in case that matters to anybody who's reading. And as I was going to say, as far as I know, there's no crazy trigger warnings, but I'm actually really bad at remembering that sort of stuff. So rules stay the same. If you need to look anything up before reading it, go ahead and do it. The book is called Lies of Locke Lamora. That's going to be number 1 on the vote. And the second book is also incredibly good. I haven't read it at all, not even the first page. But people have been screaming about it. So we're going to switch the ambiance here. I'm going to put a marker here in the stream so that I can let people know when the reading begins. Okay. I don't know what to do for this one. Has anybody read this one? Okay. I have no idea. This sounds like a... I'm going to go with this, I think. I've started it maybe 2 chapters in. How's this for ambience? I don't know where it starts. I actually have no idea where this even is. If this is steampunk or what the genre is here. I could also do... Wicked Cold Blizzard. Okay, I can do that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Hold on. Let me see if I have that handy or something like it handy. I feel like I do. Just give me a second, guys. I think this might do it. Yeah. I think abuse is a trigger warning for Loch Lamora. Okay, that's fair. I still would have advised people to, you know, give that a look-see. Mergs, what's the music vibe? I think we should probably just pick something very, very low-key. Which I gotta be honest with you guys, I don't know if I have, so hold on. I'd go for eerie. Horror. Oh, Jesus, really? Okay. Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, so not this one. All right, I got this. Hang tight. Ooh, listen, guys, I've got a narrative boner here. Here we go. What do we got? What do I got that's creepy sounding that can loop? I want kind of just some tension, right? How about this one, Mergs? We'll steal it from the Deathless soundtrack. Yeah? Or more horror. Like just drones. Yeah, this works. Okay. All right, so this is option number 2 for book club, my darlings. This is... God, I keep doing this to myself. Blood Over Brighthaven, but I don't know who the fuck wrote it. Hold on, by M.L. Wang. Okay. This is too loud. Let me just turn the volume down here. Okay. Blood Over Brighthaven by M.L. Wang. A field of flowers. Thomil had taken the long way back from scouting. Against his better judgment, he left his wolfskin hood down and welcomed the wind's needles as he pressed through the howling dark. Thomil's gods were in this cold, as they were in the snow and the crocus stem promise of color fast asleep beneath the freeze. If this was the last time they ever wrapped their arms around him, he wanted to feel it. What was left of Thomil's tribe waited for him in a huddle at the edge of Lake Tirin. Massed in the dark, the Kaldone were alarmingly small against the expanse of ice before them. Of the several scouts who had peeled from the group to look out for dire wolves, snow lions, and rival tribes, Thomil was the last to rejoin the clan, his return bringing their number to 40. 40 people left of a nation that had once numbered in the tens of thousands. No pursuers, Baron said as Thomel passed him. It wasn't a question. The lead hunter inferred everything he needed from Thomel's body language. None, Uncle. With life ever dwindling across the Quen, scouting for danger had come to seem more like a formality than a necessary precaution. It had been 6 months since the Caldone had encountered another clan, and years since Thomel had seen a dire wolf. The most prolific killer on these plains didn't stalk on earthly feet, and the best scout in the Quen could never sense it coming. Join your family. Bayern nodded to where Maeva and Eris leaned into each other in the dark. And put your hood up, fool. Yes, Uncle. Thomil smiled and drew his hood over his numb ears, trying not to think that this might be the last time Bayern ever snapped at him. Maeva was quiet as Thomil slipped into a crouch at her side. Thomil had been taller than his older sister for half a decade now, but to him she would always be a shelter, a hearth light when all other love had gone from the world. She's gonna fucking die, right? Sorry. She met that was PTSD in real live action, y'all. All right, she met his eyes, then turned meaningfully to the glow beyond the lake, inviting him to follow her gaze and share her hope. Everything about the city on the far shore was alien, the buildings taller than any tree, the spires piercing the sky like teeth, the boom and whir of machinery. It would never be home, but it was a chance at survival. Magical shielding glittered around the city of Tyrion, forming a dome that stretched from the sun-eating mountain range. Whoa! Oh! Forming a dome that stretched from the sun-eating mountain range in the west to the lower barrows in the east. That bright work of sorcery protected those inside from blight, winter, and everything that had driven the Caldone to the brink of extinction. Are you ready? Eris asked, because that was the kind of insane question he liked to ask. No. Thomil tried not to sound exasperated with his sister's husband, but really, how ready could a person ever be for near certain death? And if not death, then the enormity of the unknown. The plains of the Quen were the only mother Thomil had ever known. Brutal, but comprehensible if one had the stillness to listen and learn her mysteries. Even as he beheld the city across the lake, his mind couldn't reconcile the idea that safety lay in the incomprehensible sorcery on the other side of that barrier. Maeva reached over and squeezed Thomil's hand, her grip as reassuring as it had been when they were children, and he came crying to her with nightmares of wolves with many mouths. That was fucking scary. Holy shit. Why did it suddenly make that sound at that particular moment? Oh god, our shit is haunted, you guys. Whew. Okay. Thomil wanted to slip his deerskin mitten off and grasp her hand in earnest in case this was the last time. But there was a silent agreement among the Caldone not to say goodbye. They had to keep believing, however unlikely it was, that they would all live to see the sunrise. Thomil, Maeva said with a soft confidence that told him she could see straight to the doubt seething beneath his composure. The worthwhile run is never the short one. Old hunter's wisdom, based on the day it could take to track and hunt the largest prey, followed by the kind of abstract wisdom only an older sister like Maeva could give. You know we're not running from oblivion, Thomil. We're running toward hope. Maeva and Eris's daughter mumbled sleepily in her father's shoulder, and Maeva betrayed her own anxiety by clutching Thomil's hand a little tighter. And you know Kara's gonna be all right, Thomil said, wanting to return his sister's reassurances. If nothing else, Eris can run. Was that a veiled dig at my intelligence? Eris raised a bushy red eyebrow at Thomil. I didn't even know he had red hair. Well, now it sounds like I'm just giving him an Irish accent because I'm a dick. All right, well, I didn't know. Was it veiled? I swear, little brother, if my girl wasn't sleeping, I'd deck you so hard. I know. Thomil grinned at his broad slab of a brother-in-law. Why do you think I waited until she was asleep? It was a stupid exchange, but it got Maeva to laugh, and that was all that mattered. That their last moments as a family here on this shoreline be warm ones. The tribe strung out into a single line where the rocks met the ice. It would be a miracle if half the Caldone reached the opposite shore, but only death waited in the Quen behind them. Blight had taken too many of the animals they hunted, and the summer crops they would have stored to hold them through the deep night. And deep night is capitalized, by the way, so that is a thing that they will experience, not necessarily just nighttime. Interesting. It's nearly time. Elder Surtha's voice creaked like an old... Oh, I was like, what? Creaked like an oak above the murmurs between family members. Get the blood moving in your legs. Leave your tools and weapons, Bairn added. They're just weight. As instructed, Thomil unslung his bow and quiver and set them in the snow. Taking his hands off the weapons was harder than he had expected. For 1,000 years, the Caldone had defined themselves by their hunting prowess. Leaving their bows and spears here on the shoreline felt like a final concession that they were no longer the apex predators their ancestors had been. Up. Bairn walked along the shoreline, pulling the sickly and sleepy to their feet. It's not getting any colder tonight. If the ice at the warm end is ever going to hold, it'll be now. Oh my God, they're going to cross a lake? Oh my God. Oh my God, are they trying to cross a lake? Oh, this is going to be... Oh my God, guys, buckle up. Holy shit. Hold on, where's my water? Because I'm so fucking thirsty. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Do you guys care if I make some comments here? I already don't know if this is this person's first book, but I feel like it is. I don't know if you guys noticed the difference in the, kind of like refined writing of Loch Lamora versus this. But I gotta tell you, when I started reading Loch Lamora, I was like, holy fucking shit. This is... And I had the same feeling reading The Devils from Joe Abercrombie, where it was like, this shit is polished. It felt like he drops you in. It felt like, yes, they were doing some kind of exposition and explaining, but it felt like it was a movie. Whereas this, things like, I swear, little brother, like that shit, you don't need that. She doesn't need to say that. You've already established that he's her younger brother. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but it feels like a debut, which is exciting because that means if the story and the, shit is really, really interesting, then all they have to do is go up. You know what I mean? They're only going to get better. But that's my first reaction from reading this, is that it's, it feels like, a little bit, there's less room for nuance, and some of that's potentially stems from, if it is a debut novel, that stems from them wanting to make sure that people understand what they're doing, which is totally fine. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I have picked up on it. Okay. I'm ready. I think they're gonna cross the fucking lake, you guys. This is exciting. Already, the sliver of returning sunlight had conspired with the warmth from the magical barrier to weaken the ice between the plains and the city of Turin. The full warmth of summer would melt the impassable snowdrifts at the feet of the mountains, opening marginally safer land avenues to Turin. But even the most optimistic among the Caldone knew the tribe wouldn't last until then. The lake was their only chance. 4-year-old Kara woke as Eris adjusted her weight in his arms. Papa? she said sleepily. Is Uncle, Thomel back? Yes, sweetling, he's right here, Eris said, and when Kara still looked worried, he put his nose into her mess of auburn hair to whisper something that made her giggle. Now hush, my heart. Everything will be all right. The children, he's gonna fucking die. Everyone's gonna fucking die. We're all dying. Domel's gonna be the only one that survives, right? Maybe his sister. Okay. The children, Kara's age and younger, couldn't run through the shin-deep snow and would have to be carried. Thankfully, Eris had retained his massive strength and stamina through the lean months of the deep night. He could make the 2-mile run, under the extra weight if fate allowed it. But that, too, was a slim hope. The greatest danger out on that lake would not be cold, exhaustion, or thin ice. It would be blight, magnified tenfold. What does that mean? Oh my god, okay. Okay, this is interesting. I'm interested. While you can still breathe, keep moving, Bayern said. Stop for nothing. Turn back for no one, not even your own blood. The words turned white from him, before him, and hung there like a mourning shroud. We are one blood now, one name, with one purpose. Cross. Everyone ready, Elder Surtha said, as the last of the Caldone took up position along the rocks. Numbers were supposed to help. No solitary runner ever made this crossing in one piece, but in big groups, sometimes there was a chance. Prey mentality. Move! As one, the Caldone surged onto the lake. Omel felt the difference the moment his boots hit the ice. Normally, blight did not announce its arrival to the senses. But here, there was a slight change in pressure. A promise of evil in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I got this. White ignited the dark ahead of Thomel, catching one of the teenage hunters who had struck out ahead of the rest of the group. As the light hit the boy's sleeve, he jerked to a stop, and when it flared to illuminate his face, Thomel recognized the blight's first victim, Drevin, an orphan of the last winter, a gifted small game trapper, a quiet boy. He was not quiet now. No one was when blight pierced their flesh. Magnified by the uncaring expanse and sharpened by the cold, Drevin's shriek was the sound of nightmares. Skin unraveled from flesh and flesh from bone like unspooling thread. Okay, go off. All right. All right. Hey, that's strong as fuck. Forget the brother bullshit in the beginning. This is solid. A few of the adolescent runners nearest Drevin stumbled to a halt in horror, even as the elders at their backs cried, "Keep running! He's lost! Keep running!" Drevin had left the shoreline at a sprint, meaning the whole tribe was behind him. They all saw him disintegrate, screaming until the ribbons of light peeled the lips from his teeth. Oh my god, go off! The skin from his ribs, and at last unmade his lungs. Bro, I'll read it again. They all saw him disintegrate, screaming until the ribbons of light peeled the lips from his teeth, the skin from his ribs, and at last unmade his lungs. In seconds, the little trapper had crumpled into a pile of cloth hair and stripped bones. The blood that had spun from his body made the impression of a flower on the snow, mocking life. Forward, sons! Bayern grabbed two of the young men who had stopped and hauled them back into motion. Look back for no one! Okay, Mercs, I was just thinking that. I love how, so those listening, Merc says, it's like it goes from an awkward play to a fucking movie within 2 words. I could see it. All of a sudden, this was a film in my head, and I was like, oh, holy shit, this would make a great opening to a film. That was my first fucking thought. Crazy. Okay. Look back for no one! The next to die was Elra, an 8-year-old boy struggling through the snow near the back of the group. A woman in his periphery, Thaumal couldn't see if it was Elra's mother or one of his doting older sisters, would not let go of his hand, and the blight took her too. Not sated with the body of a malnourished boy, the light spun straight into its next meal the same way it jumped from one wheat stalk to the next when wind brushed them together. Okay, does that mean they need to be close? That means they need to be close. We're learning lore, y'all. Boy, they either need to be close or touching. Boy and woman unraveled one after the other, overlapping flowers on the lake's surface. Terror was thick in the air now. Thaumal couldn't blame the younger Caldone who retched and wept at the sight of their fellows in ribbons, but at 20, he had lost enough loved ones to blight that he was hardened to it. He forged ahead alongside his sister and her husband, pacing himself carefully. No matter what he heard, no matter whose screams pulled at his heart. He tried not to recognize one scream as belonging to Landir, his last surviving friend from childhood. Ooh, ow. And the last practitioner of their tribe's traditional woodwork. He tried not to see the light claim Riga, who had breastfed him in his mother's absence. Trehem, whose impeccable memory kept the tribe's oldest songs alive. Mirak, who was the last descendant of the founding Caldon line. Mercifully, as the screams multiplied, they merged into one rending, all-encompassing howl in which the keenest ear could never discern an individual voice. Instead of letting himself wonder how many Caldone were still left running, Thaumal focused on Eris several paces ahead of him and Maeva at his side. As long as they were with him, he could keep going. And if, at some point, they weren't, well, Thaumal tried to steel himself for that too. As they neared the middle of the lake, the remaining youths who had sprinted ahead were flagging. It was the seasoned adult runners like Thaumal, Maeva, and Eris who pulled ahead now. Eris led their cluster, leading everyone, even with little Kara in his arms. All Caldone were winter runners, but even the best-conditioned lungs could only draw in so much air at these low temperatures before the cold overcame the runner. Thaumal was starting to feel the freeze dangerously deep in his chest. He had just fallen a few paces behind Maeva in the hopes of slowing his breathing and easing the damage when ahead of them, the white struck again, right between Eris's shoulder blades. Maeva's "No!" more plea than denial couldn't stop the inevitable. Eris turned back to his wife, and Thaumal had never seen such mortal terror in those steel eyes. The hunter's roar was just recognizable, barely as words. "Take Kara!" Driven by primal maternal desperation, Maeva managed an impossible acceleration over the last few feet of snow to her husband. She snatched Kara from Eris's great arms just as he came apart in a spiral of light, blood, and unfurling muscle. Little Kara shrieked as a stray loop of the light clipped her face, and then she went abruptly quiet, unconscious. Thaumal prayed to the gods, please, just unconscious. The light had only grazed her face. It hadn't successfully jumped from Eris's body to hers. Okay, so they've got to be touching. Whoa! Eris! Maeva wailed as her husband fell to the snow in a red flower indistinguishable from any other. My Eris? But the only thing she could do for him was keep running, clutching a limp Kara to her breast. She staggered forward through her sobs. I'll take her! Thaumal called over the screams, recognizing that his stricken sister would not make it under dead weight. Maeva, I've got her! He fell into step with Maeva and pulled Kara into his arms without breaking stride. Just focus on running. The frozen air had turned from a burn to a stab in Thaumal's lungs, but it no longer mattered what damage he sustained. Not now that he was responsible for getting Kara to safety. I should have made them all Irish, even Maeva. Interesting. The remaining runners were at least 3/4 of the way across the lake now. Almost there. And there were still some of them left. Thaumal didn't look. Also, Thaumal, I think, is an Irish name as well, isn't it? Amel didn't look, but he could hear their boots crunching snow whenever there was a break in the screaming. That snow thinned with their progress, growing wetter as the glow of Tyrion's barrier loomed closer. The city of eternal spring radiated warmth into the surrounding air, which would have been a welcome reprieve if Thomel had not already burned his lungs raw. The echoing twang beneath his boots, falling heavily now that Kara was in his arms, was meaningless to him as it grew louder, and someone far behind cried, "The ice! It's giving!" Thomel looked back just as the first person went through the lake's surface. It was Baron, the hunter, turned prey in the jaws of the lake. Jagged ice gnashed closed in on him like teeth, and as the cracks shot outward from his position, the men and women behind Thomel stumbled. All 6 of them. Gods, were there only 6 left? No, that couldn't be right. But the snow behind the breaking ice spelled the truth in the meadow of red flowers. More than 30 Caldone had been reduced to blood on the ice, leaving only 6, and the ice beneath their feet was breaking. It happened in terrible succession, like the blight jumping from one living thing to the next. The ice split among many seams, pitching the remaining Caldone into the water. No! Thomel gasped as the indifferent lake swallowed his sister whole. Oh yeah, I called that shit. Oh, bitch. And you know what? It doesn't hurt me because my PTSD prepared me for it. After Thalma's mother had died giving birth to him. I'm so sorry to take the wind out of that moment, but the tension is really fucking high. Okay. Maeva, I should be reading this in an Irish accent. I think they're all Irish here. Maeva had been there to hold her new brother without selfishness or blame. Her face was his earliest memory. When blight had taken their father from the fire beside them, Maeva had scrubbed the blood and tears from Thomel's face. After all their aunts and siblings were gone, Maeva had been there. The single constant I can read. Thomel's world broke with the ice. His legs gave under him. Dark and cold closed around him, even though the ice beneath his knees had yet to split. He drowned with his family. What? What? Whoa, okay. A no, like a spear, pierced the smothering dark. Maeva was submerged except for her head, the chill of death already clinging to her lips, fiery hair frosted to her cheeks. She had clawed their way up a tilting pane of ice, not to live, but to scream. Thomel! Run! And a truth snapped painfully into place in Thomel's heart. Maeva had carried Thomel all the way for this moment, so that at this last stretch, Thomel could carry her daughter. Okay, bitch, calm down. This was a reason to live greater than all his grief and greater than all his fear. The water lit up bright white in 3, 4, 5, 6 places that quickly turned to churning red as blight claimed the drowning victims, and so went the last of the Caldone. But not quite. Thomel clutched his niece close, and the feel of her head on his chest drove him to his feet. Not quite the last. We are one blood. Baron's voice resonated even as the hunter and Maeva and all the rest slipped into the blazing jaws of death. One blood. One name. One purpose. Empty of all things but that purpose, Thomel turned and sprinted for the city. No longer caring if he destroyed his body, he ran as no human had ever run before. Kara's weight, which should have slowed him down, pulled him forward as though all the fickle gods of the Quen had thrown their strength into this last sprint for the shoreline. Ser Naya of the Hearth made strength from the burning in Thomel's lungs. Maris of the Hunt lent him stamina beyond his physical form. Nen of the Waters held the ice firm, even as cracks bit at Thomel's heels. The rocks along the edge of the lake glowed gold with the magic of Tyrion. Salvation and death herself seemed to let Thomel slip by. His boots went through the ice at the last few paces, where the warmth of the barrier had reduced it to a thin sheet. But it didn't matter. The water here only reached his shins, and he crashed forward, cutting his legs on the breaking ice, but unable to feel the damage through the cold. He reached the rocks, a madman, and scrambled up them into the golden glow of safety. The barrier didn't resist Thomel's entry, just washed him in the light that prickled painfully on his chilled skin, then turned to pure spring as he broke through the other side. They had made it. Thomel fell to his knees on the flattest ground he had ever seen. Not ground, he realized. The stuff beneath his knees was a tyrannish invention. Pavement. He set Kara down as gently as he could on the unnatural flatness. Her little face was pale with cold and oozing blood where blight had burned a crescent across her left eye. With his hands shaking beyond his control, Thomel fumbled to yank his mitten off and pressed 2 fingers to the side of her neck. "Please," he murmured. "Please, please." And even here, where none of his gods could reach, they granted this one mercy. A heartbeat answered. Kara was going to live. With that understanding, the animal's strength went out of Thomel, and he collapsed beside his niece. Blight had gone from the air, but so had any whisper of Thomel's gods, leaving behind only the terrible absence all around. On his back, Thomel opened his mouth to sob, but he was too weak to do more than wheeze. Tears trickled out from the corners of his eyes into the hair at his temples, melting the crystals where sweat had frozen on his skin, and he hated himself for not being able to scream. The Caldone were gone, along with all their skills and songs and love for each other. The earth should be shaking. The sky should open up and wail for their loss. And here Thomel lay, gulping like a beached fish, unable to muster a single sound. Yeah, I think that's where we stop. This is page 21. Holy shit, you guys. Good luck voting. Both of these are so good. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Oh my God. Whew. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, it's time to vote. Okay, Bookberry's Book Club. Our next read. Our choices are between 1, Lies of Loch Lamora, which is the first thing we read, or 2, Blood over Brighthaven, which is what we just read. Hold, please. The vote has not begun. Bam, the vote is open. Please type 1 in the chat if you would like us together to read Lies of Loch Lamora, or 2 if you would like us together to read Blood over Brighthaven. Now, I'm going to say what I said last time, which is I think it would be super cool if basically we just put both of them out there, and I'll post both of them, and those who want to read Lies of Loch can read that, and those who want to read Blood over Brighthaven, read that one. And we just basically have Bookberry Book Club, and we're always reading 2 books. But there's no pressure to read them both. You can just choose which one you're going to read, you know? But I do think it'd be good if we were like, this is the one that won, for people who are indecisive and don't know which one to read, you know? I just read book 2 with my job book club. Excuse me, Exalted Eyes. First of all, welcome in. And second of all, you have a job book club? That's so cool. And do you mean the second book of Lies of Loch Lamora or second book of Blood over Brighthaven? Because I got to be honest, guys, both. I read all of Lies of Loch. It is very good. I am looking forward to reading Blood over Brighthaven. At the beginning, I was kind of like, oop, this feels very, very, you know, debut novel, which again is not bad. But I definitely was like, okay, let's curb our expectations a little bit. And then they just blew them out of the fucking water with that scene after that. That was crazy. It's a standalone book, but there's another afterward. That's awesome. That's so cool. Okay, let me put... okay, hold on. Unchechio, were you the one that did the poll last time in the Discord? Because it's like they baited us with okay, yeah, I'm so sorry to ask you this, but do you mind doing that again for the people who were not here today? So guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark your votes down. I know that Zen, Unchechio, Mur, Aqua, okay, Trench, all of you guys are also in the Discord. I think a lot of people are like lurking and listening. Do you mind reposting your vote? I forgot we did the vote in Discord for people who cannot be here for the live stream. And then what I'm going to do is I'll end stream. I'll get the highlight where I read the first book, and then I'll get the timestamp for when I started Blood Over Brighthaven, and we'll give people like a day or two to listen and then vote. Okay? And here is the link to that channel. Hold on. Copy link. Bam. Perfect. And that's where the vote will be, my darlings. That was really, 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 really good. Holy crap. Oh. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, my darlings, the post is up. I was loving how Blood Over Brighthaven was reading, the style of it. When you were reading it, or you mean when I was reading it? Guys, I wish I had known even... You know what? I got to start reading the first chapter of these before I read them to you, because I would have read it Irish all the way through. Am I crazy? Thomil is an Irish name, right? I know Kara is, and I know Eris was, which is why I switched to Irish for him. But I think they're based off of like maybe Irish Gaelic, and I don't even know if that's how you say it. Is it Gaelic? Gaelic? Tribe, which is really cool. Also, for a debut author, we know this person has lost someone very dear to them, because I'll tell you what, this line, the world should cry, the earth should be shaking, this guy should open up and wail for their loss. Holy shit, is that a real human feeling right there? Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. The votes are tied. You buttholes. I love you. Okay. I promise you, no matter what you vote for, it will be a fun read. And also, you don't have to read the thing that wins, okay? We're really voting so that people who don't know what to read can pick one. But I'm going to make both of them an option to read. And basically, whoever's reading whatever can comment and chat. And the way that we do it is, it's super casual. We try to read a chapter a week. We've got about a whole month to read this book. And then what we do is put our spoilers behind the spoiler, like our thoughts and feelings behind spoiler text. It tells you how, I'm so sorry, my brain is melting in real time. It tells you how to do that in the Bookberries channel. But really, it's just 2 vertical bars like this. If you want to do that. And then what else do I need to tell you? Oh, and also, you don't need to... Our book club is very chill. And the number one thing we love is live reacting. So if all you want to put in the book club is like, holy fucking shit, I just got to this part and I can't believe it, blah, blah, blah. That's totally cool. And we love that. We're not asking for essays. We're not asking for dissertations. Just enjoy the book with us and get back in the habit of reading with the rest of us. Because most of us fell out of the habit for one reason or the other. Fast food social media. Okay, cool. I love you guys. That was fun. And I'll be back tomorrow with Claire Obscure. Oh my god. Something else that is currently ripping my heart apart. Shredding it into ribbons. Like blood over bread. Hold on. We gotta go back and read that again. I gotta go back and read that again. Do you think this was like the first thing they wrote? Do you think this scene, you know what I mean? People who write know what I'm talking about. Where you're just fucking living your life and then there's something in your brain and you have to get it out. And then you write a thing and then you go, okay, now why does this matter? I feel like this is a thing that you sat down and you wrote at 4 a.m. and then you were like, oh, I have to turn this into a story somehow. This is crazy, man. That's the idea of somebody, of this crew running across the ice like this is nuts. This totally feels like the scene that inspired the book. Yeah. I'd love to just sit down and chat with the author. Maybe that's something we can do. Holy shit. I just realized that might be something we can do because, I mean, we have an ability to kind of like have a podcast type thing. That's kind of fun. Okay. Hold on. We're going to read this part again here. Skin unraveled from flesh, and flesh from bone like unspooling thread. Is that the one? Yeah, here we go. They all saw him disintegrate, screaming until the ribbons of light peeled the lips from his teeth, the skin from his ribs, and at last unmade his lungs. What? That line, and at last unmade his lungs. Fuck you. I feel like I did Lies of Locke Lamora dirty by reading this 1 second, you guys. I promise you, Lies of Locke Lamora is so fucking good. Listen, despite its dark nature, it is one of the most feel-good things I've read in a very long time. Okay? They're both very good. Please add Lies of Locke Lamora to your read list if you're going to read this anyway. You know? Fuck. All right. I got to get out of here. I gotta test some PBU system combat, okay? But this was awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for letting me read to you. And we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern with Claire Obscure with a video game. Thanks for reading. Thank you for being here. Ooh, I know what we'll do.
They've been wrestling for...
We will. Sorry, that was me checking who's live and the audio was on. We're going to read my friend Stevie, who is also trying to get back into reading, but she is currently making a goddamn video game by herself. And the girl's got goals. She also just moved away from me and I'm sad. So let's go raid Stevie. Say hello. Boom, 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 boom. And then please don't forget to go vote for the book that you would like the undecided to read. Go vote for the book in the Bookberries channel in the Discord. Oh, also, hold on. I forgot to tell you. You remember that mug from earlier that I told you guys about that I made for my dad? I quoted my dad and I put it on a mug. Let us call it a test rather than a tragic mistake. And it's a mage summoning a demon and the demon's just like chill, waving high. And then I kind of got told off for sending a satanic mug to my dad. Well, I'm going to publish it in case you too want to send a satanic mug to a loved one or a relative, or if you just want to have it for yourself. It's pretty fucking dope. I designed it myself. Go check it out. It's fucking awesome. You can find that at, what is it? merch.pumpkinberry.tv. Do it now. Okay. Bye. Let me go rush and go put it live. Okay, bye. I'm just going to let it raid out and we can listen to the cool music. And here we go. Products. Bam. I'm making... Oh, I didn't realize I had made a t-shirt too. Okay, cool. All right, babies. See you later.